bro.
30-point games.
That I forget to
Dude
start
went
my
from
starting
being a
lineup
role
against you,
player
DJ.
to now automatically
Oh,
being
here
a
you ain't
number
supposed
one
to.
to number two option. Like Maxie has always been in this same role. He's always been the sidekick. So he did not like. Of course, he done got more
Wait,
shots now because James Harden out of the way. But he's still a sidekick. You improve from sidekick to being a upgraded sidekick. How's that? How is that most improved?
you
Does he
become
get more shot attempts?
No. James Harden was the main ball handler, main facilitator. He's significant number 1A, 1B option. Now Maxey has come in and filled that role as 1B option. He's looking like an all-star. Like, how do you go from being?
Hold on a second. So you saying Maxey is not a number two? He's a 1B.
I'm saying that's the role he's trying to fill right now.
They low key the best duo in the league.
I'm about to say they right now probably top 2, top 3 duo in the league right now, and it's not very close.
Who's been a better number 2 than Maxey in the whole league?
I'm not saying he's not. I was trying to confirm because Chris said 1A, 1B. So I was trying to make sure. I was trying to see if that's what he was trying to push there.
What's up with your RC?
So. Hey, I'm trying to say 1B is not.
I'm not disagreeing. If that's a narrative you want to start pushing.
Hey, if that's the way he's stepping up and feeling,
that's
the way he's stepping up and feeling.
Because that kind of gives a slight to Embiid's what's it called, MVP campaign. If you got somebody that's right on the level with you,
hey, now,
do that take away from the level? I didn't say
on the level with him.
Points. Ray just being nasty, bro.
I didn't say on the level with him. But I'm saying he has a really solid. He's not no Robin. He's a little bit a step above a Robin.
Name me the last duo that was top 2, top 3 in the whole league, and one of those guys was just winning MVPs. Like I already got it in my mind who it is. That the last duo that actually was doing it on a multiple basis, but that was a long time ago. Either we was little kids or wasn't even thought of yet. So. That's what I'm saying. When you got a legit duo that's top 2 in the whole league, that puts a little stain on your MVP. Because then you look at the other MVP candidates and they don't have a legit number 2 option, or their number 2 option is straight, but it ain't like on the same level as yours on an all-star level.
Wait. I'm gonna say this. Hold on. Jokic don't have Jamal Murray's not better than Tyrese Maxey? Or are they not on the same level?
He injured a lot. He done missed about 15 games this year, man, already. His numbers
have
dropped.
His efficiency
has dropped a lot. So this year, Maxey has been better.
Okay, fine. We got then Giannis. What about Giannis with Dame playing alongside Dame?
Dame been up and down already, and we already said the energy.
Okay. No, I'm not
Dame
going.
has had some games this year.
Come on,
I'm not going.
Dame has had some games this year.
Everybody got
first
really
game of the
good
season
against
the only one who doesn't have the best as good as sidekicks as everybody else is Shea and Luka, and they at the bottom of the MVP. They at the 4 and 5 or 3 and 5, whatever you want to say.
Sidekick just be hurt a lot.
He doesn't play. He don't count. Every time I've seen him on TNT and ESPN is Luka by his damn self. So
but you gotta remember though, his own teammate broke his foot just about.
I ain't knocking it, bro.
Go let a 250, 260 pound guy fall on your foot full weight and see how that feels.
But Ray, you gotta understand this too though. Embiid and Maxey damn near the best duo in the league. Maxey averaging like at least 24, 25 points. He ain't never been an all-star before. He's the definition of most improved. He went from 3rd option to damn near a 2nd option in a top 5 second option at that. So when you just look at what most improved mean, he clearly in that top spot.
Thomas up there too then?
They are not winning. And Cam Thomas ain't no. He's in the conversation, but he not gonna realistically win it. Just like when Ja Morant won Most Improved, it was because he was already good, and then he went to damn near all NBA level. Maxey's damn near playing at an all NBA level. And leading into that, 76ers and T-Wolves. That's a hell of a segue, y'all. I really appreciate it. I think Maxey took over in that 4th quarter. What did he have? He had like 14 fourth quarter points, something like that. Something like that. 15, something like that. He damn near outplayed Ant in that fourth quarter. So, how y'all feel about 76ers T Wolves game? I feel like both these teams are the best teams in their conference as a whole. I honestly think, me personally, I don't know how y'all feel. I'm gonna let y'all get to it, but I think the 76ers are the best team in the East, and I think the T Wolves are the best team in the West right now. Right now, just regular season,
You hilarious,
I,
man.
hey,
Just
I
a
don't
second ago,
disagree
you
with
were
that.
saying that MB. Nah, don't try to act brand new on camera. But when you was on in text messages, you talking about MB ducking people and MB don't be wanting to smoke with people. Nah, MB went out there and dusted your boys. You thought Ant was gonna continue his MVP climb, and he ended up got shut out.
I mean, he
That's
still
what
had like
happened.
27. He still
But they
played
lost.
pretty
Nah,
good.
They lost.
Embiid is better than Ant. Embiid played better than Ant. Okay,
But no, I'm saying you was talking about how Ant was climbing the MVP ladder.
he was.
mhm.
If they would, bro, nah, don't do that. If they would have beat them, y'all know
You know,
y'all would have boosted him too.
ain't no ifs, and he would no. He's not beating anybody. He's at 6 at most. At most, he's at 6, and that's not
It's
nothing
called a
special.
clown. It's called a clown. If Anthony Edwards would have beat if he would have came off a Miami Heat victory, and then he would have beat the 76ers, and then he already beat the Nuggets and then beat the Celtics. No, y'all see this that cap shit, bro. We already knew Anthony Edwards was on his rise. Did nobody think he would been rising this quick? If he would have beat the Denver Nuggets, the Boston Celtics, the Miami Heat, and the Philadelphia 76ers, that wouldn't have meant nothing to y'all in terms of his MVP candidacy.
I mean, it would have meant something, but I don't think he would have just jumped the line that much.
I'm saying, yeah, like it helps.
He'd still be outside of the top 3. Like I don't know. He'd be somewhere between 4 and 5.
Because
And really, 4 can kind of be it's that 4 spot can. I mean, I don't know. It can belong to a couple people right now.
But I'm just saying that shit would have mattered, bro. That would have been a part of his climb. That's all I'm saying. How y'all feel about the others? Because you had the Maxi and you had the Gobert Towns, Embiid, and then you had the Jaden McDaniels and just the others for the 76ers. Like, who? How can I put this?
I don't know why you brought up Gobert.
I mean,
Wouldn't do nothing.
so yeah, I just feel like
He didn't get a block.
It's supposed to be the Embiid stopper.
That's your bread and butter is blocks.
Can I tell you what I thought it was though? Embiid wasn't playing like a big. Embiid was playing like a wing. You know, did y'all see how many free throw line jumpers he took off the jab step? He wasn't really playing big.
Bro, that's every game.
But I'm saying
15 of those.
What is Rudy Gobert supposed to do with a 7'1", 290-pound wing that's
but you can't
fucking jab stepping shooting jumpers?
You can't get blocks off of help defense. Like he didn't get not one single block. Like when it was people driving that game. You tell him you can't get at least one block. You are a rim protector.
Damn, who is that Maxie ran through? He ran through him or Cat. I can't remember. It boy just went straight through one of them in the fourth quarter. I can't remember. Cat, I think Cat played all right, but it's no way in hell you supposed to let Tobias Harris guard you at any point in any game.
It's still something about Cat that just I don't know.
You remember what I said? He's still soft. I don't care if he's having a good game.
He lack aggression when they need it the most.
He was letting Tobias Harris guard him. I was just looking like, why y'all not going to? And that's another thing that I do want to see Ant work on. When you got to look for the mismatches. Tobias Harris is on Cat. Tobias Harris like 6'8", Cat like 7 feet. Man, give him the ball. Go to the block too. Cat was on that goddamn perimeter too much.
You don't think Philly ain't ran that tape back and was comfortable with that matchup though?
That's what I'm saying. That's unacceptable if you Cat. When Cat supposed to be the person you would have started a franchise?
I'm just about to say that, man.
When we gonna start actually memorizing what Jimmy Butler told us about Cat all them years ago? When we gonna actually start listening? Like, you know what? Maybe he was right about this dude. Because ain't nothing changed about Cat. Cat is talented, so he gonna have games where he gonna just go off sometimes offensively. But when we have games like this, when we like, okay, this is a preview of a big time matchup that we can see later down the line, possibly. Cat gonna always show you who he really is, and that's who Cat gonna look good against the Hornets. Cat gonna look good occasionally against certain competitive teams. But for the most part, if it's coming down to the wire, that's not the player Cat has ever showed or wanted to be. Don't look to me to try to push through and bring us a W. That's too. That moment is too big for him.
I mean, I agree, but it's just like they not asking that much. It's just like, hey, you compliment Ant. You ain't even got a big defensive responsibility. You ain't got the biggest offensive responsibility. You compliment Ant and you take advantage of your matchup.
If Ant can't get it going, guess who they going to next?
Yeah, they going to Cat. But they both
playing for Jaden McDaniels. Ticky-tack fouls in that game, though?
You said what happened?
Do you think they was calling some ticky-tack fouls in that game?
They always call them ticky-tack fouls for Embiid, bro.
Yeah, but nigga, that shit was bad. That was bad, bro. I'm talking a couple of I know they be calling, but bro, that was bad. I'm like, at this point, nigga, how much is he paying them? Ain't no way that we got robbed of that game because of them ticky-tack ass fouls. One of them I seen on Cat, I was like, all right, come on now. Come on, dog. It's got to be. I know. It's a bankroll in that ref's back pocket right now. That nigga has a Zelle notification in his phone right now from the 76ers because there ain't no way.
And he drew like 2 fouls each on Nas Reed, Rudy Gobert, and Cat in the first half. Like, how do you?
That's the one I seen. That's the one I seen the Nas Reed.
How you gonna have 3? How you gonna get 2 on 3 niggas that's gonna be sticking you, dog? Come on, bro.
And I don't like the fouls that Embiid get when he outside of the paint doing that little rip through. Look like, bro, I'd be like, bro, what is it? It don't even look like no real basketball play. Like if you would have just not touched him, he wouldn't even have took no shot. Like I don't like those type of fouls. But he probably the biggest player in the NBA that get the foul calls. Like Zion don't get them foul calls. LeBron. Not LeBron. Who's another big player that don't get them foul calls like that? They always get hacked. I know Zion for sure because Zion be like, man, they be smacking shit out of his own.
Zion got to cry on the court.
Mm-hmm. But
you do that little angry baby walk.
I was just going to say that.
Yeah, everybody got anything else on the 76ers and T-Wolves before we get into that game? I'm so disappointed on that.
I'm trying to figure out what was said about Maxey. What was y'all talking about him for? I hopped on so I can touch on that real quick.
Ray was saying go ahead.
What was I saying?
You were saying that Embiid's MVP case should be null and void because Maxey playing so well. And Lil Chris was saying like everybody got a number 2 that's playing like, you know what I'm saying, got a legit good number 2. So why should his
go look at the efficiency of games right now since he playing so well. Go see how many games he had up and down games about. Giannis has the most legit number 2 option that is still inconsistent.
Right, but you can't do that. You can't do
y'all
that.
Just saying it because his name is Dame, and y'all know who Dame is.
You was the one saying this makes them better. Once you not the one in the offseason saying, man, this makes them so much better. What that was you.
I mean, but we can also say, nigga, what? I mean, we can also say that year that Giannis won his. We can, I mean, and then also on top of that, nigga, think about it. Let's just go back. Look who KD and Russ both won MVPs, and them niggas was on the same team.
Well, Russ won his. I thought without.
I thought they both was on the Thunder when they both won it.
No, Russ won his.
KD won his.
KD left
there though. That was crazy, but
Russ revenge tour.
Okay. But yeah, but even still, like the fact that KD won his with Russ, I mean, Russ
he
was
still
on
has
that
other players playing
triple.
at all NBA level. Yeah, in Russ.
Yeah,
I
and
get what
you
you're
got
trying to
another
say.
All NBA player next, so I don't see how that should diminish a nigga's MVP run. I mean,
It
because
don't.
if that's the case, nigga,
I'm saying if it's a close race and it's an obvious like, man, I'm over here
if that's the case,
carrying my
then him,
team just about.
if that's the
Okay.
case,
Well,
then
37, 13, and 6.
I'm telling you,
I
it's
mean,
not close right now. He's MVP.
You say
nigga,
what?
if that's the case, then we might as well go ahead and say that Jokic ain't gonna ever win it again because we know Jamal Murray ain't gonna stop cooking.
No, this year
So
he ain't been that great this year, but he has been injured a lot though.
yeah, but it's just I'm not finna say what another player and shit. Nash won his, and they argued that he stole it from Shaq, and them niggas was on the same team. So I ain't gonna sit there and say just because another nigga on your team is doing good that diminishes what you doing. You still have to look at it like if that player is gone, what does that team look like? And we know that they could probably still get it done without Maxey, but we've seen games where Embiid is gone. Yeah, Maxey dropping 30 points, but they still losing. Shit, they was talking shit to that nigga Max on the sideline. They said, "Come on, Max," and nigga said, "Nigga, I got 34. What else you want me to do?"
Nah, yeah. That game with Maxey, where Embiid didn't play, and it was the Timberwolves game. It literally was the Timberwolves versus the 76ers. Maxey
Them
played
niggas
Embiid.
on the bench was,
Actually,
I
what
think
it
they
is.
was in Philly, and them niggas was like, "Come
But
on, Maxey,
come on, that's
come
not
on,
that,
nigga."
that's
Maxey
a weak
say, "Nigga,
argument.
I got
You take the best
34."
play, you take the number one option off of any team. They don't have to be an MVP candidate. You take the number one off of any team for a couple nights.
No,
and
but we're talking about
will
an
struggle
MVP.
sometimes.
No, Ray. But that's not the conversation. We're talking about an MVP candidate. If you're in the MVP and you take that player off, then we're going to see a significant drop off from that team.
That's what
We can't sit there and throw number one options from other teams, and them niggas ain't nowhere close to no MVP status. I'm talking about if you in the MVP discussion, we see how different that team looks when you're gone. Let's just say like Luka right now. Yeah, they got Kyrie, but in some of them big games, we like against the Clippers, let Luka have not been there. That game would have been a lot worse. That's what I say as an MVP player. Look at Giannis. Yeah, Dame may be able to do a little something, but look how much worse that team is going to be defensively without that nigga Giannis. It's going to be a drop-off. That's what I'm saying. When you talk about an MVP caliber player, you know that team can't do shit without them. Nothing.
So basically, you saying Maxey is way, way, way less consequential if he's off versus if Embiid's off. Basically, what you're saying. So it's
Exactly.
like it's not comparable to say just because you got Maxey and Embiid that Embiid can't win an MVP because Embiid
is exactly what I'm saying. Because I feel like if Maxey has an off night and Embiid is on, you can still win. But I don't see that happening too many times the other way around. Can it happen? Yes, but more times than not, hell no. Because at the end of the day, Embiid is the main nigga.
And I got some point guard, the Eastern Conference point guard stats, and y'all gonna have to guess them, and y'all gonna be pretty surprised, bro, because oh my goodness, some of these y'all ain't gonna be able to tell. But moving on to the Ja, his return. He returned. Zion didn't look that great, but my question to y'all is, what was the bigger story, Ja's return or how Zion looked with the Pelicans?
John Morant. We don't give a fuck about that nigga Zion no more. Niggas is starting not to give a fuck about that nigga Zion no more. We done seen this shit a couple of times.
Why do we care about Ja though? Why we care about Ja though?
Because the
That
last
team
time
was
we seen
trash.
Ja, he had a
They're not
gun
gonna
in
even
his
make-
hand, not a basketball. So that's crazy that the first game he done came back, he outplayed everybody, literally. Not just on his team,
He
on
didn't
the
really
whole
outplay
court.
Ingram, in my opinion.
Are you see?
He did, but not really.
Ingram played a hell of a game.
I was about to say, if anything, you could say that Ingram may have been the only one, but for still, I get what Ray said. Nigga, you ain't played.
Ingram was out playing him. That fourth quarter came. Ja said, "Hey man,
yeah."
Oh my god!
You was slowing me down. Hold this real quick, Pop.
Hey, that nigga say this Glock a little heavy.
man. But
But no,
my thing is too though.
So the only reason why I don't care about that nigga Zion no more is because I don't know if y'all done seen. I think the last 2 years of his contract been voided because he done voided like some of the verbiage they had in his contract for him to keep that money. He done fucked it up. So I think the last 2 years of his contract done got voided. But at this
he
point,
played 29 games last year.
Yeah,
it was because the games played last year.
I'm off that nigga right now, bro. And I'm probably going to be off that nigga until I see a significant drop in his weight. That's the only thing that's going to happen. We done seen this nigga Zion had these bullshit-ass games multiple times this season. Ain't nobody – at this point, I'm expecting that nigga to have them type of games. And I'm not finna be hopping on the bandwagon with all these niggas when he have an occasional 30-point game against some niggas and he go the fuck off.
Y'all see what I put in the chat? He had a non-COVID illness. Reason why he not playing today. Anytime I see that, I be like, hell no. Look, Chris, how you feeling about Ja Morant return? Zion not looking good. What was the biggest story to you?
The biggest story to me is Ja return, 34-8-6. First game back after you ain't played since what, April last year? April last season. Like you returning, coming back and doing that and hitting the game winner. That's something. That's something. That's gonna be the biggest story.
Okay, let me ask this then. Can they still make the playoffs or the play-in?
They can knock on the door at a 10 seed or play in. I mean, West is tough out there right now, and there's going to be a lot of fluctuation in the standings. They get into that play-in, that bottom tier to play-in. Nobody's going to want to play them. Nobody's going to want to play them, but I mean, can they do it? Yeah, they can do it. I think they can do it.
But if you just look at the standings right now, DJ, clearly I think they can jump the Jazz. Yeah. With the Warriors, I'm sorry. Did they have that good game against Boston the other night? Yes, they did. But what have we talked about?
They can jump the Warriors.
But that's what I'm saying. Do you really expect Steph to be enough deodorant to carry these niggas right now? No. I'm sorry.
I like those young guys though for the Warriors. That's one thing.
Clay been playing nice. That one young dude at center.
Trace Jackson.
Been playing. Hey. Kaminga finally getting playing time. He been playing good.
Look,
man, them dudes.
Until I see Steve Kerr use these young dudes consistently, and they actually start doing some work, we can have this discussion another time.
Okay, but let's stay right there though. Y'all think they can be better than the Warriors though? The Grizzlies be better than the Warriors. So Chris, you
Memphis at that highest. I will say they can.
Memphis
right now, yes.
Yeah. They're a much better team with
Steph is not enough deodorant. I'm sorry. It ain't enough right guard in the world to cover up some of that stink. Now, maybe, like I said, we could talk about this shit in a couple of weeks and we see how these young dudes fill out. If it ain't just a fluke and Steve Kerr actually start using these niggas, correctly now that he really ain't got no choice. But until then, because I done said this before, I don't really think Kerr had really developed too many young dudes like that. But now it's kind of like he ain't got no choice. He has no choice.
Already developed now. That's the biggest difference now, Chris. At first, he was getting them raw. Like Kaminga, he was raw. But Moody was ready. Podziemski was ready. Trace Jackson Davis was ready. They out of college 2, 3, 4 years. So he getting them
that's
ready.
Cool if you getting them. That's cool if you got them raw. But it's like the fact that I still saw no development. Hell, how many years has he had Kaminga?
He's the only one that he had to develop.
Wasn't Wiseman? Didn't he have to develop him too?
Who?
Wiseman.
He gave up on him. He
didn't play him.
He gave up on him. Well, we see why since he been with Pistons.
I mean, what do you want? You're the number 2 overall pick. You can't play on the Pistons, and I don't know what to tell you.
He's not good. That's just what it is. He's not good.
I mean, that's fine, but still, but like I said, we can go back to that Warriors thing, but at another time.
Yeah, I feel it. Okay. Can Memphis?
But yeah, bro.
Can they be better than the Phoenix Suns? Can they jump them? Because
I think
the only reason why I think they're gonna be
this year, so they might.
That's exactly what I was about to say. It's the Suns and their injuries, and it seemed like they play like between KD and Booker. The rotation keeps switching up because one of them is eventually gonna have to sit a game due to injury. I mean, you hate to say
7 games behind Phoenix. Y'all got to take this into consideration too. They got a 7-game lead over Memphis.
I feel you, but the Suns are still right there at 500. The Grizzlies have a chance, bro.
Okay. So y'all
still a lot of basketball left
to play. Y'all said yes to Utah, yes to Golden State, yes to Phoenix. What about Houston?
Houston's probably going to be a play-in team right there with them, so I don't think they're going to jump them. I think they can get that number. I think they can get that 9 or 8 spot once it's all said and done.
So sandwich them in between the Lakers and Houston, somewhere around there. But y'all, sorry, y'all pretty much. So who heard guaranteeing them to at least make the play-in? I want to hear one of them takes. Cause I ain't sold, bro. They like 7 games behind, bro.
They about to win tonight too. They killing.
I'll go that far. I can go that far to say.
Came back
the only thing I hate,
don't know what it is.
The only thing that I would like guaranteed is if I knew that Steven Adams was coming back sometime this season. If they can actually get it, he's not though. He's not.
I just think they depth is a problem. Like I kind of like where you was going, and that's my whole thing, bro.
I think they need another big. I think they need another big, and I feel like
talent. Period.
Well, yeah. They need. I think they need another. They need another star. They need another starting big, and then they need to get them. They need to get them another defender that can come off the bench.
I can name 6 degrees.
You got Roddy. You got Bane. You got Ja. You got Jaren Jackson Jr. You got what's that dude? Conche.
So you already asking what's that dude name, man? You had like 4.
And Conche, ain't that you pronounce it?
Gunshore, Aldama. Okay, now name 6 good Grizzlies.
Chill, man.
They not good enough to come back from 7 games. I think they could probably get their. I don't know, bro. They 7 games behind the 10th seed, bro. They're 6 games behind the 11th seed.
They're going to be a play-in team. Don't get me wrong. Just because of what we're talking about, they ain't got no depth.
Golden State ain't no rollover though. Like to say you just go guaranteed to come back from 6 behind from them and like 7 from behind.
Anybody can do it.
I'm sorry, bro. I love my nigga Steph. I just don't think it's enough deodorant. I just don't.
Okay.
Bro, y'all gonna put some respect on the best point guard in the league, man.
See, Ray, you just was saying that about Halliburton. You just this be that cap with you, dog. You just was hyping up Halliburton.
When I say Halliburton was the best point guard in the league,
you might as well have. The way you were talking about him, you didn't ditch him so quick.
I said he was better than LaMelo.
Bro,
you thought LaMelo was the best point? If you
this dude Ja Morant played 1 game and he always the best. All right. I still think
we know what Ja is. No, Halliburton, that's a different conversation. But Ja, no. We know what Ja is when he's on the court.
Okay, start bench cut. Ja Morant, De'Aaron Fox, Jalen Brunson.
You say who?
Start bench cut.
Start bench.
Whoa.
Start bench cut. No, I didn't say that other word. Go on.
And the name off the players again?
I said De'Aaron Fox, Ja Morant, and Jalen Brunson.
I'm starting Ja, I'm benching Fox, and I'm cutting.
Thank you, Ray. That wasn't hard.
You can really switch around Fox and Ja.
You can switch Fox and Ja, but Brunson's
getting cut every time.
Brunson's getting cut. I'm sorry.
I don't know why you should.
Okay, start bench cut. Ja Morant, Tyrese Halliburton, and De'Aaron Fox.
Halliburton's getting cut.
Look at Ray. Oh no, bro. Don't down that square, Ray.
No, I'm not.
But we can move on because I do got this for y'all. And which East guard will get snubbed? Before I go to my little stuff, I'm gonna start with you, Lil Chris. Who is your 2 starting point guards in the East?
That's gonna
probably 2 that's gonna get snubbed, or 2 that's just gonna be starting. Who are my
just starting? The 2 point guards that's gonna be in the All-Star game right now.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Wait, so how many guards do they take?
2.
They only take 2?
Yeah.
That point guard, shooting guard about the same thing. I thought they just say guards.
So y'all think they gonna have 4 point guards in the
shit, nigga? They don't, man. The way they be doing this shit so positionless, I wouldn't be surprised if they had 5.
I'm saying I thought they do like. They might. But
what's up, man?
If you asking me,
heck no.
If you asking me, the starters are Maxey and Halliburton or
Two
Brunson
Mexicans
and
in Ohio, ain't it?
Halliburton.
Okay. Chris Ray, because he said so. So who was your two? You said Halliburton and Maxey, or
I'm probably
Brunson
gonna go
and
Maxey and
Halliburton?
Halliburton. One of those. Maxey, Halliburton's for sure a starter,
Okay.
and then you can either one of Maxey, Brunson, you throw them in there.
Okay, go ahead, Ray. What you saying?
I'm gonna
Who
go
yours?
Halliburton and Maxey too.
Chris.
So y'all don't think they gonna put Dame in over Halliburton?
I ain't
I know
gonna
you
start.
can't.
Wait.
Fans
If
vote
they
for
keep
him,
it
though.
His popularity done went down a little bit though after this offseason. I don't think
Yeah, but y'all know
he
this
gonna still
All
get
Star
voted.
game.
I don't think he'll get.
Y'all know
I
this
don't think
All Star
he'll get
game is a popularity contest too. Now,
Yeah.
I don't know if he gonna.
that's the only reason why I'm saying y'all don't think Dame gonna get in over Halliburton.
so so who you think,
Halliburton,
Chris?
if anything over
If
Maxey,
anything,
Maxey,
I would probably.
Maxey don't got the popularity like Halliburton and Dame got.
Yeah, but Maxey's next to Embiid.
Maxey is in Philly too.
Halliburton is the show. Like Halliburton is the show.
That's what I'm
But
saying.
at the same time, that nigga Maxey's in
Based
Indiana.
on what DJ done said about Halliburton, you don't think since he's so called a plant, they not gonna put him in that starter spot?
They could. They honestly could, dudes. I can't wait to get to this.
Hold on, are you saying like if Maxey and Halliburton both are point guards, then Maxey wouldn't start, right? But if you ask him top 2 point guards, Maxey and Halliburton.
See, Lance said Halliburton, Spider, Maxey, Dame. He keep throwing
Dame
Spider.
ain't no point guard
Mitch
though.
is not in that conversation. I understand.
Spider not no
Cleveland
point
fan.
guard.
That's your hometown, but no.
Oh, the game is in Indiana. So Halliburton
Hallie's starting for sure.
Okay, so
And that's another. Why the hell they got the All Star game back in Indiana? Didn't they just say that shit was trash a couple of years ago when they had that
They
bullshit out
going
there?
because he going Adam Silver going back to basketball. He want to take it back to
yeah.
focusing on the game of
Indiana
basketball.
one remains. Yeah.
Since when is the All Star game been focused on basketball? We don't give a fuck about basketball during the All Star game.
That's why he going back to regular format.
In Indiana,
huh?
Ain't the basketball Hall of Fame in Indiana? Ain't it?
I thought it was in. I don't know.
Yeah, I think
or
so.
Was it? I don't know. But Indiana, shoot, that's a big basketball place though. I know that
because that's all they got.
So Chris and Ray, y'all said y'all because look, Chris, you said.
I mean,
I said
okay,
Halliburton.
Okay, at this point, then since they have it in Indiana, then I feel like it'll be probably Maxey and Halliburton, and then shit. I guess that nigga Dame will probably be the one getting the snub just because it's gonna be in Indiana.
So I think it's gonna be 4 guards. How many point guards y'all think gonna get in? It's gonna be all point guards. It ain't gonna be no shooting guards.
I don't know how they do that shit. I really don't know how they do. Like, I got to see how many guards they let us do with the voting because you know for the longest
just
time,
gonna do guards in general. They're not.
It's just gonna be guards in general. But I'm saying y'all don't think those twos getting in. So y'all don't think it's gonna be no shooting.
How many twos do you really think are dominant in the East? The East ain't. You got Trae Young, Jaylen Brown, and then for other guards in the league and in the East out there. Then who else are you really gonna put?
You still got D. Mitch, you got Jaylen Brown, you got Dame, you got Trae, you got Maxey, you got Brunson, you got Halliburton.
So after that, who do you want, DJ? Because those are a lot of those were point guards you named. Not a lot of them are shooting guards.
Hero might
who is getting
sneak back in them.
Who?
Brunson or Young? Who y'all think will get snubbed out of Brunson or Young first? Because it don't have to be like 3 snubs, don't y'all think? Because I named 7 people.
Losing. But Trae Young is more popular, though, but I think he's gonna get snubbed.
God damn, that is.
Nah, Brunson getting snubbed, bro. Brunson, if anything, I feel like Brunson's gonna get snubbed. Trae gonna get in there.
Brunson gets snubbed again.
He's gonna get snubbed again. Brunson gonna get snubbed again.
3 names that go get snubbed. We need 3 names because it's gonna be at least 3 players to get snubbed. I named 7 dudes. It's only 4 spots.
So we talking about point guard spot?
Are we talking about guard spots or just in
general? But it's mostly point guards. What you say, Lucas?
Shoot.
Oh, if that's the case, the 4 guards is gonna be wait, hold on.
Cam Thomas gonna get snubbed.
Oh, he's not even in the
He
conversation.
ain't gonna get snubbed because he ain't gonna be here regardless.
Yeah, he's not in the conversation. No offense
Hey
to him.
man, hey man. You would say LaMelo because of injury
He
he
talking
gets
about Donovan
snubbed.
Mitchell. How many games he be missing?
LaMelo
That
wasn't
dude
gonna be there no way.
Donovan
I
Mitchell
said
been trying-
injury, because of injury.
I don't give a damn if he was healthy. He wasn't gonna be there no way.
If he is healthy, he'd be. If he is healthy, he'd be there for sure.
Man, we got to stop the cap.
He was
How
he was
many games
all-star
did
last
Donovan
year,
Mitchell miss this year?
but probably not this year though. But so who's the guaranteed four y'all think go get in? Because we know Halliburton, we know Maxey, we know, but damn, I don't know. I don't
Mitchell
know the
not
full
getting in.
guarantee.
I don't think
So
Mitchell
we talking
getting
about
in.
just
He
strictly
been
guards. We
missing
ain't talking about
too
no
many
point
games.
guard, no shooting guard, nothing. We just talking about guards, right?
Yeah, it's just the four best guards. I'm saying I thought they was gonna put some shooting guards in there, but Ray and Luke Chris saying basically like, man, it's mainly point guards. So
Who? Yeah, what shooting
I
guards?
think
do
I
you want?
agree.
Dame.
I agree.
I
I
think
can
it's gonna
see
be
it.
Dame. It's gonna be Maxey. You got to put Donovan in there.
He been missing too many
Halliburton is
games.
probably gonna round out your four. But then the only other two I feel like that's a real legit argument is probably is Trae Young from the Hawks, and then shit, I just had that nigga name on the tip of my tongue. Jalen Brunson from the Knicks.
Okay.
So
Jaylen
I
Brown
feel
not
like
gonna
them.
make it?
I feel like who?
Jaylen Brown not gonna make it.
That's
Jaylen Brown
what I'm
forward.
saying.
Jaylen Brown a forward.
Oh yeah. Oh they did label him for it.
Okay, I guess yeah, he would be a forward this year.
Yeah,
He really a
forward.
shooting guard.
But he is like I see him as a I don't know.
But they gonna put him in forward though, because there's not a lot of small.
Well, now for the longest time, he was seen as a two guard because remember you had goddamn me Smart at the one, then you had him at the two, Tatum at the three, Horford at the four, Williams at the five. They had a big ass team, so he was a two guard for a good minute.
Hey, you know who is gonna get snubbed? Derek White might get snubbed too.
Oh, see,
nah, Derek White get snubbed.
He been balling a lot lately. He been balling lately.
Yeah, but go look at his numbers.
Who he playing behind?
Okay.
I
don't think y'all understand how hard this is.
He dropped 30. He just dropped 30.
He ain't dropping 25 on the season. I don't give a damn.
Basis.
Y'all see this list?
Oh, nigga, take that down. I'm already looking at nigga stats. I'm already cheating.
Oh,
well, now we talking about this all-star shit, but
but I'm saying y'all see how close it is though.
So these ain't all point guards.
I
know
who that PG number one is.
He said, "I know who that PG number one is."
Oh yeah, I know who that is.
The most
okay, I'm gonna start with Ray, and then I'm gonna go to the Chris's, and I want y'all to guess. Go ahead, Ray. Who point guard number one?
That's Halliburton.
Point guard number two.
27. That might be.
I really only know two of them motherfuckers.
That might be Dame.
Okay, 3.
Trae Young.
4.
Dang, this.
I know
5, 6, and 4. Somewhat. Dang, 46.
Hard out here, man. And he say,
I don't know number 4, but number 5 I want to say is Maxey. But number 4, I don't know who that is.
Just take
Brunson?
one guess.
I'm gonna say Brunson.
All right, look,
I might
Chris,
be
go
wrong.
ahead. Go ahead, look, Chris.
All right, you got Halliburton, number 1.
I only know 1 and 5. God damn.
I'm gonna say Maxey. Maxey's number 2.
Oh shit.
Trae Young, Brunson, and Dame.
Okay, Chris.
I know. I know 1 is Halliburton. I know 5 is Maxey. If I had to guess, I think 3 is probably Trae. 3 is Trae. 26, 75. 37% from 3. That sounds like some Dame work. I think 2 is Dame. And 4. Because I said Halliburton, Dame. I know that's Maxey. Dame not 40 from 3. That's why I said that nigga Dame was 2.
No, he talking about Lil Chris. Cause Lil Chris had Dame as 46-40.
And who?
He had him at the PG number 5.
Oh hell no!
So which
never
one
been
haven't
in
you
the
named, Chris? Chris, which one you on? Which one haven't you named?
He on number 4.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the one I don't know. Shit.
You just
I know who number 4 is for sure now because I do remember seeing his 3
that-
point. I was just
that
like,
ain't
this is
bro-
unbelievable.
Because I haven't said Brunson for anybody, have I?
nope.
I guess I had to guess for Brunson on that. What? Nah, 46 from 30. No.
Man. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
Brunson ain't no 46% from 3 though, is he?
Oh,
I don't know.
I'm gonna say
yeah,
Brunson.
you give up? Y'all ready to
I
for
don't
the
know.
reveal?
Yeah, you can flip it.
Yeah,
Hey,
go
man, I
ahead.
think I'm 100%.
All right, let me get the reveal. Y'all see that?
Hey,
man, I'm 100%, man.
Oh,
100%.
hey,
So when I seen
Hey.
44-37, I said that gotta be Dame.
It's funny
Yeah,
because you was talking about
Damn, hey nigga, I think that Brunson was the only one that got me because I was like, damn, Brunson 46% from 3.
dang,
It
I
was
thought
one
Brunson
day me
shot
and
way
DJ was
better
talking
free
about
throws.
Brunson. He
I
said, man,
told y'all that
Brunson
nigga
is
Dame.
shooting
I
good. was
knew
there looking at
Dame wasn't.
numbers.
I
Yeah.
knew Dame wasn't
This
finna be
dude
no
is
damn
shooting crazy
39
right now.
or 46% from 3. I knew Dame wasn't finna be up there. I said, nigga, I knew 1 and 5. I was like, nigga, I know damn well Dame ain't finna be 3 or 4.
Do this change how y'all feel about the All-Star so far? Now that y'all see Jalen Brunson numbers, now y'all kind of see what I've been saying, bro. Jalen Brunson is a
Popularity
dog.
contest, bro.
That still ain't putting him over Tyrese or Maxey though.
But
Because they still got better numbers. And
He
they
got
still
good
all shooting
numbers.
efficient.
No,
They
I'm
all
not
shooting
saying-
efficient.
But
They
you know
numbers
what
still
though?
better.
You know what though?
Brunson's the number
put him-
one.
I was just about to say that it
From
should
3?
put him over him because when you look at all of these guards right now, Tyrese, Trey, and Brunson are all the number 1 options on their team. Dame is not a number 1 anymore. Even though he's putting up number 1 type numbers, he's not the person the ball goes to first. And we just got through having this conversation about Maxey. So if we're gonna be respectful about it, this nigga is putting up these type of numbers as a number 1 option. So he's clearly getting the most attention before anybody even think about Maxey or this nigga Dame. So I could easily say that, and I already said it, bro. Brunson's gonna get snubbed because if you just think about the popularity of this shit, bro, right? What do we just got through talking about? You talking about Tyrese Halliburton, how he's an injury plant, and between all of these other people, if we're talking about a popularity contest between Lillard, Young, Brunson, and Maxey, who you think like just casuals are gonna vote for? Who you think is gonna get left out? The casual fan is gonna leave out Jalen Brunson, bro.
But it's just like we're not the casual fan.
I
Me
get what you're
personally,
saying,
I just want to put respect on Brunson.
The All-Star game is popularity. Now, if you were saying all NBA, then that's a whole nother conversation. But nigga, the All-Star game has been a popularity contest for the longest time. The only time where niggas really like even come close to talking about even looking at numbers like that is when like the bench, but even still, it's a popularity contest, bro.
Now I get it, but I'm saying, do y'all see why I say why I wasn't just so quick to put Tyrese Halliburton over Brunson? Like Brunson is clearly the number 1 guy on the Knicks. They're the top 6 seed in the East. And we've seen what he did last year. He got him to a second round. I know that's not much, but everybody on this list, he's done more than. in the last 3 years, Brunson has done the most on this list. And that's just a
I'm about to
fact.
say, nigga, that nigga Trey was in the
I
Eastern
don't know
Conference
about
Finals a
that.
couple years ago.
Okay, hold on, Ray.
Trae Young has been the number one option since day one. Jalen Brunson.
And Trey has been to an Eastern Conference Finals in the past couple of years now.
Jalen Brunson finally became number one. What happened?
Jalen Brunson has won a series before by himself as a number.
What happened is
he won a series, but
since he did so much as the number one option, what has he done other than a second round exit?
Bro, that was his first year. Look what he's doing.
Didn't look good. It didn't look.
Was he supposed to?
It didn't go out good. That's what I'm telling you. It was bad.
He was great. Julius Randle sucked. Julius Randle sucked.
This dude went out ugly.
So Jalen Brunson went out ugly against the Heat. He wasn't the one out there, bro. Do you not remember the series between the Knicks and the Heat? Jalen Brunson was dragging him by his goddamn self, man. Julius Randle didn't show up like usual. Julius Randle's the problem in New York, bro. Julius Randle's the problem in New York, not Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson has been nothing but other than amazing in New York, man. Just keep it a buck, bro. He's done the most on this list, like I said, in the last 3 years. He was second option to Luka on a conference finals team. He was the number one on the Knicks to get to a second round, upset the Cavaliers with Donovan Mitchell, a proven playoff guy. Regardless of how you feel about him, you say he suck and this and that and that. But the Cavaliers was favored in that series. Jalen Brunson outdueled he outdueled Mitchell and Garland, and he got to a second round, and he was good against the Heat. Randle didn't show up. He's done more than Maxey. He's done more than Dame. He's done more than Halliburton in the last 3 years. Him and Trey, but Jalen Brunson's right there, bro.
What you trying to bring up Garland? Like, no, you don't get nobody talk about Garland, man. He outdueled Garland. What?
I said both of them.
Is that an impressive feat?
It's his second time beating Donovan Mitchell.
I don't know how many times I tell y'all about Donovan Mitchell, but y'all gonna keep living off of that rookie season and that 1 round exit when he had a historical playoff performance in the first round. Y'all gonna keep living off that hype until y'all realize.
Wait. Who beat Donovan Mitchell twice?
Jalen Brunson.
Once with the Mavericks and once with the Knicks.
Y'all gonna realize Mitchell is not who y'all think y'all are.
He was just a top 12 player last year. Stop that shit, man. This be the cap I be talking about.
Was I not
Halliburton?
Was I not calling out Mitchell last year?
Okay, but who's better than man?
Prime Darren. Okay, now.
Well,
Prime Darren Williams better than
Williams was a good guy.
Yeah, I guess I give him that. Prime Darren Williams and Chris Paul give him all them problems. That ain't even an argument.
Just Ray, you just never liked Brunson. You were saying Drew Holiday.
I ain't gonna say all that. That nigga Chris Paul fuck around and got to cover that nigga Dame or did with Trey Handles. They'll put that nigga on skates the same way Steph ass did.
I don't know if you remember young Chris Paul. That boy was a lockdown.
All defensive.
Well, what's young we talking about? Because he was young in LA too.
No, I'm talking about New Orleans on Chris Paul.
Man, that shit was so long ago, man. I at least tried to go to the Clippers. This nigga said the Hornets. God, these niggas.
He said Prime Darren Williams is the same length, but like you got to go way back like that too if you want to go to Prime Darren Williams.
I mean, but that nigga Darren Williams ain't even playing no more.
I got one more for y'all.
I'm gonna do better this round.
This is just which resume looks better so far. I got the best
wins. Are we talking about playoff or regular season?
These are just the best wins or the top 10 teams currently in the league right now, in terms of the win-loss record. Like everybody, Mavericks are tied with the 10th, and it's like 3 teams tied with the 10th. But I still consider all the teams that got a top 10 record.
That's this year.
Yeah, so far. Who y'all taking? I'm gonna start with Chris, and I'm gonna go down because we went from Ray up first. So, Chris, which team you taking? Well, put them in order.
I kind of want some context. Like, were there any injuries on these wins that they
Nope,
had?
no injuries. Everybody was healthy. These were healthy wins and healthy losses.
Best wins were
They best wins with the
76ers
Knicks.
and the
Knicks
Knicks.
a top 10 team right now.
I'm just saying though, like you could have put another team. They ain't had no other team up there.
If it's not up there, it's not.
Oh, that's wins.
And by the way, these are the top 3 teams. Top 5 teams in the league.
2 times. Dang.
Eastern and Western Conference.
Team number 2 been getting crazy.
But Chris, you
see though, the only reason why, like, I see the wins and the losses, but at the same time, I know this is going off of right now, so they haven't probably played everybody they're gonna have to play. So, who's beat the Knicks in Orlando twice is what I'm trying to think of. Because I almost thought that was best losses, and I was like, oh, that sounds like Boston. You know what? I'm gonna go. Damn. And Embiid was there on that 76ers on his best wins.
All the best wins, it was everybody healthy.
Now, what about the losses?
The team that lost was healthy.
I feel like I'm gonna go with. I feel like I'd have to go with team number and everybody was there for the Nuggets against this team. I think I might have to go with number 3. I guess it's just kind of hard. I guess it's just kind of hard for me to see the Knicks as a best win and the Heat, but I'm gonna take it for what it is.
The Heat were fully healthy. Everybody was healthy though.
And the Kings was fully healthy too on this second one. 76ers, Bucks, Knicks. I feel like that second team is a trap. But I'm gonna say that 2 looks better, but I'm gonna go with 3.
And then, so who's the second best resume?
Basically 3, 2, 1.
Okay, Chris, Luger.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably say the same thing. I'm
2 feel like a trap.
2 does feel like a little bit of a trap because you lost to the Hornets and the Warriors. You losing to the Hornets. I don't know what you did. That's the Hornets beat that's the Celtics, ain't it? Because I remember LaMelo.
Well, the Warriors, depending on who it is, the Warriors.
The Warriors the best team out of these losses, though. What are y'all talking about?
But he said that that team was fully healthy, not necessarily that team that
they played. Yeah. Either way, I mean, sure the Warriors are the best team, but out of the losses. But
and if it was the Warriors before all this bullshit, I can understand it.
The best resume to me looks like team number 3 with you beating the Nuggets, you beating the Celtics as well. I'm gonna go with team number 3. Yeah, like I said, like Chris said, I'm gonna go 3, 2, 1. But you losing to the Hornets and Warriors, that ain't so good.
Right.
I mean, I know you drop a game every now and then.
Team number 3 having Heat as the only number 1 the only team that got marriage too, but Heat just I don't know, that stands out to me like that's your best win. That's one of your best wins. Like I just feel like DJ couldn't find a better team. He just had to settle for this, I guess.
No,
you didn't want to put the Heat right there because you just knew it just looked weird.
They got yeah. I don't know what to say. So rank them, Ray. Who best resume from best to worst out of these 3 teams, and then I'm gonna reveal.
I'm going with team number 2 is number 1.
I knew you was gonna do that.
Then I'm gonna go 1, and I'm gonna go 3.
2, 1, 3.
All right.
2, 1, 3. Wow.
I know it's gonna be some bullshit. Watch, it's gonna be some bullshit.
I know who T number 2 is. I put that together. Yeah.
I told y'all. Yep, I knew the Celtics was in there somewhere. It's gonna be some bullshit.
I only did it like this because these are the 3 top teams in the league as far as record wise.
And I ain't mad at my order either.
No,
I'm not. But y'all, I said I think Minnesota the best
Hold
team in
on,
the league.
the Celtics and the Magic already played 4 times.
Yeah, no, 3 times.
See,
They would play 3 times.
but I thought the Magic beat them twice.
They beat them once, and then the Celtics beat them the last 2 times.
They done went off one of them games. It's almost like he heard DJ talking about how Celtics he beat Orlando.
But I only did it like this because I did want to ask who do y'all think got the best resume of the top 3 teams in the league so far? And it's the Boston at number 1, Timberwolves at number 2, and Milwaukee number 3 in terms of those are the 3 best records in the league.
I'm keeping my order.
I think Minnesota, bro.
I'm keeping my order.
And what was that? What was that? You said
2-1-3.
2-1-3.
Oh, so right. I already was against. See, you just okay.
I didn't know Minnesota. I didn't know Minnesota's number 3, but I still stand with what I said though.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's cool because it's like it match up. It match up.
They the top 3 teams though. I give them that. They for sure, not just record wise, but just on what they've done so far up to this point in the season.
Oh, if the Timberwolves would have got that Philly win, boy. But yeah, I mean
the fact that Milwaukee and Minnesota both lost to the Raptors is crazy though.
The Raptors, but see, the Minnesota lost to the Raptors the very first game of the season. That was the very first game of the season for them.
That's sneaky. How you put that on there?
Milwaukee losing. So what's the worst loss on her? It's clearly the Hornets.
Hornets. I mean, goodness.
No, that's when they started having a little stride. They finally started kind of finding themselves.
I don't care if you having a little stride or not. If you the Boston Celtics, you supposed to beat
most of these teams ain't played Hornets when they had LaMelo, so it ain't even fair to say.
And on top of that, it's Boston. We know they can be shaky at times.
And that is true. Okay, y'all ready to move on to these preseason award predictions? And
not really.
How we done fared so far up until this point?
Yeah. So I had it's running across the screen. How y'all feel about y'all predictions up to this point?
I feel like mine. I got the most accurate chance of winning, other than C Wood,
Christian Wood,
other than Darvin Ham and Christian Wood. Hold on, let yours roll around since you won't say so much on my piece. But no, other than Christian Wood and Darvin Ham, 4 people on my list still have a pretty good chance of winning.
Bro, Mikal Bridges not getting most improved. That boy had 4 games.
He's in the conversation. Is what I'm saying. Who did you have a 6th man of the year? Who did you have a 6th man of the year?
Nas Reed.
And you want to talk about my pick as Mikal?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, that's still not a terrible pick.
I was just gonna say, bro,
he ain't top 5. You don't have no chance. You gotta wait a whole other season to win. Mikal Bridges is a top 3 most improved player right now.
Since I got a cookie live on
Dude went from being a 3-and-D player to actually being you just scoring low guy now. Like, come on now.
Hey,
you wrong for that, bro. You wrong for that.
Rash. Look at this. Like Ray, what? He's still in the conversation. Look at this.
So we're gonna pick out 5 games. That's crazy.
Shit.
They say we can go last 10. Hey, go 15, nigga.
Go look at his career before he got to Brooklyn and say that ain't a whole improvement.
That's an improvement. Look at Maxey.
I didn't say he was gonna win it over Maxey. I said he's a top 3 in most improved though right now.
I do want
to the clear leader.
I do want to look at. Hey, no, I didn't put the space. I say, damn, you can't understand Cam Thomas. Cam, that boy been balling. 48 from the field, 48 from 3. 26. He really in bro way, bro. Tell McHale get out your way.
No, I ain't coaching on that way. He be
Yeah, he
benching
think
Cam.
he's too
I don't know
smart.
what he be doing.
He
Cam
think
be
he too
going
smart.
off. Next thing you know, a second later, I see him on the bench. I said, "What is the coach doing?"
Cam don't play no damn defense. Cam don't play no defense.
I
He don't
don't care about
rebound.
none of that. When he gets out the game, the offense just it's not the same type of offense no more.
And why is that, Ray? Because who's over there throwing up them damn bricks? Shoot, 29%.
Who else gonna take those shots? You want Spencer Dinwiddie to go out there? We already seen that try to happen before and it didn't work.
Spencer Dinwiddie been playing better than Mikal Bridges these last couple weeks.
He's a third or fourth option. He has the go look at who defended Spencer Dinwiddie. Go look at who defending Bridges. That should answer your question right there.
I think Chris do got. Oh, that Jamal Mosley was looking real good like a week ago. It's looking a little worse, but it's still looking good.
It's still a good pick.
I was so jealous, bro.
Josh Giddey's nasty.
Josh Giddey's sad. To be honest.
The Josh Giddey in Zion. But it's almost as bad as Christian Wood and goddamn Darvin Ham.
I cannot help that one of them decided to be a fat ass and the other one went under the tutelage of Karl Malone. I can't do anything about that.
How crazy I always wanted Giddey to go to Utah, bro. I swear I did not, bro. I always looked at Giddey and was like, bro, he belongs in Utah. Y'all vouch for me. Please vouch for me.
I always say he had an evil villain look about himself. And man, I didn't know he had that type of look about him.
Seeing that nasty man in Utah, man.
Oh, I mean, the only thing I can say is that he definitely took a drop off from last year because he was averaging 16 last year. But I guess with the emerges of Chet, he done kind of had to take a back because he damn near like what a fourth option now.
Boy, that nigga damn near fifth. They just don't need him. They just don't need him.
Yeah, at this point they don't.
They don't need him. They don't need Giddey. Giddey's still good. They just don't need him.
Like last year, I feel like he was definitely a great fit for what they had. But just from what they got this year, I just thought, oh, he's not gonna get so much attention. He should still be able to, get it, still facilitate a little bit, average about 5 assists, get some easy buckets. He ain't doing none of that shit.
The only thing is Jalen Williams, he's supposed to be that second guy, and he about the same height, same size as Giddey, more athletic, play better defense.
And that's what it is. It's the athleticism and the defense side of it. So he really the only way he was gonna win that most improved, he'd probably have to go somewhere, like you said, like Utah or somewhere, and then just had a green light. That's the only way that he was gonna win it. But the fact that he was OKC, I thought he was still gonna be able to be like a good facilitator for everything else. I thought he'd be a good starting point guard. I thought he could be a damn good starting point guard and give you like 18 and 7.
Shea better 7 assists a game. Shea really can pass. Shea can pass. Jalen
he can. I mean, because with Shea height and everything else, but I just thought that Giddey would be able to be a good point guard and facilitate, and could average maybe about 17 and 8 assists a night. I feel like that's what he could have been able to do.
He can in a different situation. Like if he was in Minnesota right now instead of Mike Conley, he could do that because you really don't want Ant to be the one passing. You don't know.
Yeah.
Bro, Ant and Cat is 2 of the worst playmakers. Not like terrible playmakers.
Oh, well, not like Ant said it. Ant said it. And like when it came to passing, that nigga was in the All-Star game. Got that coach wanted him to throw it live. He said, "Nah, coach. That motherfucker gonna go over the back of the back. That motherfucker go over the backboard. I throw that motherfucker."
And he say, I will put Josh Giddey next to somebody like Cam Thomas because Cam Thomas is small like a point guard, but he trying to take shots. Situations like that, like just where it's like a small guard.
Yeah, he's just not in the right situation. You know what I'm saying?
He can't shoot, so he's not helping them over there.
And that's the biggest problem. They don't need playmaking because they got like 3-4 playmakers.
He can't shoot, so he don't space the floor.
But besides that,
they need marketing.
I'm still staying with my
my Zion pick.
That boy say Zion, Giannis.
I'ma stick with my Giannis. Wembanyama got to make a push to win that Rookie of the Year because right now I don't think he has it right now.
Yeah.
Norman Powell. Huh?
I said Chet had 15 blocks in 2 games. Wembanyama ain't rookie of the year, bro.
No, he's not. Like, but I mean, the only way I would say that is like Wemby would have to have Wemby would have to have a turnaround to where he just goes nuclear on offense in order for him to win this award at this point. Because Chet is winning it
is leading in points, rebounds, blocks, and steals for rookies.
That's cool, but look at that goddamn.
Why is he leading in steals?
Nigga, bro,
because he stick his arms
wingspan.
He stick his go gadget arms out, and the ball gonna deflect off of it. Come on now,
go gadget arms.
Name me the last rookie big that did that.
He's one of a kind, bro. We ain't had no 9-foot wingspan big that could run, bro.
I don't know. I mean, and then maybe just the way I'm liking the way that Chet is kind of fitting in a little better with his team.
What's Chet wingspan, DJ?
Chet wingspan like 7'5".
And again, I can't do nothing about Zion fat ass not wanting to stay in shape, man. That ain't my fault. Like that shit really pissing me off. No, and the Norman
Zion don't care enough to be no MVP.
Norman Powell thing is that's not my fault. They had some changes on that team to where, of course, he got pushed down in the rotation. So, you know, he ain't gonna be no sixth man, but he still be going off though from time to time. So I don't feel bad about my pick.
Chet wingspan 7'5", Victor Wembanyama wingspan 8 feet.
Damn.
Giannis cooking them Orlando dudes, man.
I told y'all to chill on Orlando. Y'all gas me up.
Come on now, don't start.
You
gas yourself up. You was the main one talking about Orlando. Oh, they got Jalen Suggs over there. They got Anthony Black, and he gonna be a good defender with Paolo Banchero. He gonna lead them. You know, Franz White. You was talking crazy about Orlando.
But I said what I say. I said, hey, you're away. Y'all said, man, they looking like something right now. Ray Mr. Prisoner of the moment. Say, man, they looking good right now. They show good right now.
I said right now. You was talking like this was gonna be a reoccurring.
I don't have the game on right now, but I will say that after we get off tonight, that is definitely a game I will be rewatching because I need to see why in the fuck is Giannis the only one that's damn near got 30 points and you stopping everybody else. Bro, everybody else, they damn near got the same amount of points. I mean, France got 15, Paolo got 11. But it's like, nigga, besides
Paolo is 4 for 14. Yikes.
No. I don't have all that broke down in front of me right now. I could pull it up. But nigga, look at everybody else. Wendell Carter Jr., 2 points. Gary Harris, 8 points. Anthony Black, 1 point. Nigga, do y'all not realize it's the third quarter and it's 2 niggas off the bench? Come on, bro. Like we gotta start talking.
I told you, but look, Chris, what I've been saying Orlando needed this whole time. Why I said slow down,
scoring.
They need scoring and shooting. So it's like
DJ, what scoring and shooting got to do with defense? This nigga Giannis damn near got 30. This gonna be another game where he finna sit with his kids on the side.
50%. That's not all that great for Giannis. 9 for 18, and you knowing he take by the basket shots. 50% not all that great for Giannis.
So what you saying is we better be glad it's only 50% because it could have been 40.
It could have been. Nah, I'm saying Giannis usually.
Nigga. That's exactly what this shit could have been worse.
Yeah,
you talking about 50% and all he got is 30?
He done got a couple stops on him though because he was shooting better than that at first.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it's Giannis, bro. He a goddamn. He an all-time great. Like you only gonna do so much.
I get all this all-time great shit, but nigga, we're talking about a nigga scoring 30 points and we're not even in the fourth quarter yet. And you're supposed to be a top 5 seed.
He took 18 shots. You gotta think about it. Giannis takes layups. So if he's shooting he's damn near shooting in the 40s. He's shooting 50%. That's not the
my coach of the year need to make some adjustments. I don't give a damn. Nigga,
they need to make shots. Paolo 4 for 14.
They need to make shots. They need to make shots and they need to make adjustments defensively. They need to do both. They need to go trade for a shooter. That's what they need to do. That's really all they're missing.
I said exactly, man. Everybody just kind of crickets, but
I'm not crickets about it, but it's like, it's just one of the things that they need to Zach. exactly. His health is the biggest problem right there. And then 2 is like, what are you gonna have to give up for him? Because the Bulls is not finna like just give a nigga away. Like they like you know how teams get when it's like they know they trash, but they know they got an asset and they be trying to squeeze everything they can out of them.
If you ain't nobody wants Zach LaVine, to be honest. Like Zach LaVine contract too big. People already say he's injury prone. He's only really a shooter.
It's just like you just said it. They want Zach LaVine. He's just injury prone. If Zach LaVine could stay on the court, somebody like nigga, if Zach LaVine would stop with these fucking injuries, I think Orlando would eat that because they still have a lot of young players on their rookie contracts.
Yeah.
But let's say if you could keep Zach LaVine at least for the next 2 years, and then after that, of course, you have to at least after the next year, you'd have to figure out what you're gonna do with Paolo. I don't think Franz Wagner is gonna require like top market money, but you're still gonna have to pay him. If you can keep those 2 and get you a center, and then you have Zach LaVine there, and of course you're gonna have to probably pay him again eventually one more time, just to keep a vet there. But he's injury prone. That's his only problem. He's hurt right now. So he's not able to put anything out there that can warrant Chicago trying to ask for no top picks for this man.
And that's the whole thing.
Anybody that goes into it is going to be like, yeah, I want him. I know what he's capable of, but I'm going to try to give you a little less because I know I'm taking the risk of taking an injury-prone player. Zach LaVine is not that same, young nigga that we were seeing winning these damn slam dunk competitions back when he was in Minnesota. This nigga has gotten older. This nigga is getting hurt a lot more often. We thought that this was going to be a killing team when they brought DeMar DeRozan, but we seeing DeMar DeRozan more than we seeing Zach LaVine.
I can't argue with you.
And Nick, DeMar DeRozan want to get out of there because that nigga looking like, nigga, I'm older than you, but you're getting hurt more than me. That nigga DeMar DeRozan trying to get the fuck up out of there.
I just think DeMar DeRozan and Vucevic and Zach LaVine, they're just scoreless, bro.
You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that help that. You can't tell me that them 3 niggas right there with a decent point guard couldn't make some type of noise if they could stay healthy.
They was good. Lonzo got hurt. It was just unfortunate. Lonzo was a good point guard. They was a damn top 3 seed when I was hyping them up, and then it just
as soon as Lonzo, nigga, I was one of them niggas hyping them up too. I said, damn, they got Lonzo. They went and got that nigga DeMar. I was like, nigga, the Bulls is finna be something. And then, nigga, as soon as the piece they needed, a point guard went down, we see what happened.
Yep.
So it's just one of the things at this point that nigga LaVine is proving like as young as he is, he can't stay healthy. And DeMar DeRozan is pretty much just sitting there. That nigga DeMar DeRozan did better in San Antonio. Let that sink in.
Say, bro, I think Houston is low key a place. I would take if I was Houston, I probably would take a swing on Zach LaVine because if you literally just swap in Zach LaVine for Jalen Green, non-shooting ass, Jalen Green can't do nothing. Jalen Green's worse at everything than Zach LaVine, and you need scoring and shooting over there in Houston because they a rock fight every night. You plug in Zach LaVine, I think Houston's actually a good team. Jalen Green is the problem. Jalen Green can't hit a shot. He can't hit a shot. I'm so disappointed in him. Woof. I'm just saying, Pacers should probably take a swing on it. Orlando probably should take a swing on it. And shit.
That's
somebody
cool.
gotta take a swing. You can't be scary. Everybody be trying to be scary, bro. You know, make a move where you're not.
Scary. I don't think it's scary. I definitely think a lot of teams would make that move. I'm not saying that. It's just Chicago. Don't be sitting here trying to ask me to back up the bench truck for this nigga. That's my only thing. Like, yeah, if I'm in a bidding war with these other teams, then yeah, I'll give a little more. But if it getting too much, I'm gonna just say fuck it. Let me go draft one of these young niggas next year. If I know that I'm be in the goddamn lottery next year.
I ain't gonna stunt. This draft is trash. The draft coming up right now, unless somebody these niggas kind of bad, bro. It's gonna be like, watch. It's gonna be like 10 lottery picks come from a different country. We ain't gonna have to pronounce 7 of them names.
I'm cool with that.
As long as they can play ball.
It's a Nikola Topic. It's a dude named Nikola Topic. He's in the
sound like a revelation to me.
Nikola Topic, point guard.
Hey, is that a smaller Is that a cousin? Where he from? He from Serbia?
From the same place. Wait, I don't want to get the line. Let me look it up real quick.
Does he hang out with that nigga? Does he race horses?
It's a Nikola Topic, Nikola Jovic.
Jovic? Does he race horses?
He's from Serbia. Nikola Topic is from Serbia.
Hey.
Yeah.
He's from Serbia, dude.
Man, give me Modest.
Modest Buzelis.
Give me Modest, man.
Boy, he's a less athletic Danilo Gallinari. In this draft, I might take that though. You heard of Jacoby Walter from Baylor?
I see a little bit.
He like a Malik Monk light, KCP light. Stunk it up against Duke the other day.
I saw that.
This draft is so nasty, bro. Bronny them like 5 and 6, bro. This draft class is terrible.
Is Bronny getting drafted?
Hell no.
Yeah, because his daddy.
Man, I don't give a damn about all that hype shit. That nigga, I'm sorry. I like the story and the hype. Nigga, Brian is a 2-year college player.
He's a 3-year at this point. He lost a year, basically. He lost a
Bro,
had a heart attack, man. Why we don't take this serious, bro?
Well, no, I'm not. No. I'm not. But what I'm saying is, I feel like because he's on the bench right now, right? Yeah. So I feel like he ain't no redshirt freshman, but I mean he's a freshman. So yeah, he gonna get some games in and shit like that this first year. But I feel like he needs to go ahead and play out this year. Next year, okay, full-time starter. You done got a little minutes under your belt. That's what I don't like. He's not a one and done player. And
I don't know.
He never was that league either.
Yeah.
Well, I know that, but you know, a lot of niggas be trying to. I mean, even when like people was trying to talk about him, when everybody was talking about the conversations with Bron playing with him, that's when you seen everybody going in depth like, say, bro, this nigga Bronny ain't even like top of his class in high school. He's not gonna be playing, straight out the gate, no matter where he goes to school. Like everybody talking about him going to USC, like, yeah, that's good for publicity and stuff like that. That nigga ain't gonna be starting, and they said it. So I'm like, no, there are still players out there better than Bronny. There's like this ain't back, and then on top of that, just look at his position. There's a lot of good players at his position.
But this the one thing I will say about Bronny. You can clearly see he's a plug and play 3-and-D point guard, and that's very, very, very valuable.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Go ahead. What you say?
No, yeah.
Absolutely. But he's not getting no minutes this year.
Yeah. I was just saying, like, if he come, I was just asking DJ for one, is he gonna come? If he comes out, will he get drafted? Not saying that he deserves to be drafted, but I do think, I do think eventually he will be worth the pick or whatever because of his intangibles and because of his play style.
Guess what? The only reason why he gonna get picked up if he decide to go declare for the draft after this first year is because whoever picked that nigga up, they know that LeBron finna go there. That's the only reason why that nigga finna get picked up, dog. Let's just keep it a buck, bro.
No, that's true. But I'm saying
I feel you. But nigga, I hate to see this. I hate to say this, but nigga, this nigga Bronny was set up for failure. He was set up for failure because no matter what he does, he is constantly living in his pop shadow. Like right now, this little time in college, may be the only time ain't nobody really like comparing that. But nigga, we are all going to be talking about wherever he gets drafted, that's where his pops is going. And it's like we're gonna be talking about LeBron and Bronny. LeBron, it ain't never gonna be just about Bronny without LeBron. Because
when you LeBron James Jr., it was never gonna be about you anyway. Just keep it in the book.
I feel that, but it's like even with all these other like top players,
we all know Bronny not gonna be a star though. It's different because we all know Bronny not gonna be a star. He's a role player. The only thing that messed him up was his
DJ. I know you hate this shit. Real ones know. Casuals love the story. Casuals gonna be like, oh, that's LeBron James' son. Oh yeah, he needs to get drafted this year. Oh, he finna. No, he's not. I'm sorry. I've seen enough. He wasn't even number one in his class in high school. Like, stop the cap. Like, and I'm telling you, bro, it's gonna be a power trip thing. Just because of who his daddy is, that's why a lot of shit finna get done for this nigga, bro. That's what's finna happen. And we've never seen this shit before. Nigga, we seen Michael Jordan, son. Trash. And he couldn't do shit to help that nigga. Not a damn thing.
But I don't think Bronny's trash. I just think he had a heart attack, Chris. He's gonna need about 2 years.
I'm saying, well, I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying
he's gonna be a good NBA player.
He's gonna be a good one, but he ain't gonna be what niggas is trying to make him out to be. And
he never will be. The casuals don't matter, Chris. That's what you're saying. I get what you're saying, but the casuals are stupid. They're casuals. Everybody that really know Bronny gonna be Lonzo Ball type of player. Some of
these niggas in the NBA is casuals too. Let's just go ahead and say it. Some of these niggas picking some of these players is casuals too. How many times you done seen niggas pick certain players? You watch college. You see what niggas. How many times you done seen a motherfucking team pick a nigga just because he hype and not somebody that they actually need that fits their team?
7 times a year. I'll be like, God damn, in the first
exactly.
26,
so what do you think is gonna happen with somebody with the cachet of LeBron James as their daddy?
But I think he'll get drafted. If he go out right now, he'll get drafted. He's gonna be like a second round pick. Ain't nobody gonna put no first round pick on him.
But
anything after the first round,
DJ, come on now. We just sat here and talked about how these niggas wasting first round picks on niggas with hype. And you don't think that somebody gonna waste a first round pick on that nigga?
He had a heart attack and he's like 2 years away from being a serviceable NBA guy. Just because he's LeBron James Jr. don't say, bro, this one thing people gotta understand. The NBA is still a meritocracy.
I understand he had a heart attack.
Scottie Pippen Jr. ain't got off the bench in 2 to 3 years, man.
Because it's Scottie Pippen. That's what I'm trying to say. That's the only thing I'm trying to get across. Scottie Pippen's son, he can't do shit for him. Michael Jordan's son, he was trying to play ball. He couldn't do shit for him. I'm saying that LeBron, at this point in his career,
he's gonna get him drafted.
Hold on. At this age in the NBA, LeBron is still playing and can potentially play wherever his son is going. You do not think that a team would not try to go ahead and draft Bronny in the first round just to get LeBron. You don't.
What if you're the Pelicans and you got multiple first rounders? What if your team got multiple first rounders?
I mean, if Bronny go first round off of a heart attack, off going on being on the bench, being on a bad team, if he go first round,
DJ,
I'm screaming.
I hear what you're saying,
and I don't give a damn. If that shit happen, that's gonna be a travesty.
DJ, I hear you.
It might happen.
Just like you said, it's been a travesty with all these other no names, and you done sat there and covered your face and be like, "What the fuck?" You think they can do that with no names, and they not gonna do that with LeBron, Ramon James Jr., knowing they gonna get his daddy? He done already said wherever he's going, I'm going.
So basically, you saying somebody gonna throw away a first round pick just to bring in?
Yes.
Okay. They're going to do
that's
it.
Very well possible. I'm saying yes, that is very well possible.
We know if you're smart, if you're a contending team, of course you're not going to do it. But 9 times out of 10, contending teams ain't going to be picking in the top 10 unless they got a pick from a trade or something like that. And it's a conditional pick. But bro, come on now. You just said the first 7 to 10 picks, niggas picking up niggas off of hype and not really just off of fit. And you think if they picking niggas off of hype, somebody won't go get this nigga Bronny just because they know they can get this nigga daddy?
Look, or a team picks Bronny because they know or the team picks Bronny and they say, Lakers, I know you want him. LeBron, I know you don't want to leave LA, so you better trade for Bronny. What you gonna give me for him? And LeBron looking at his roster, seeing people, he's like,
Yeah,
you
and LeBron finna go upstairs. LeBron finna go upstairs. Y'all
you
better
ain't
figure
better
out a way
than Bronny. He's sitting out Hood Shafina. He's sitting out somebody. He's like, you not better than Bronny.
Nigga, I bet you money right now. That nigga Bronny in the league. I bet that nigga trade D-Lo for that nigga right now. I bet that nigga trade D-Lo for that nigga right now.
But that's what but LeBron is smart enough to know that Bronny is 2-3 years away from actually being a good player in the league.
LeBron
LeBron do not care.
He don't care, but it's just like
LeBron. DJ,
it's out of there.
But
y'all seen some that might go happen.
You ain't seen him talk about. There's people
in basketball and
better
power
than the league right
that
now.
shit sound cool, but that shit dumb as hell. That shit gonna be dumb as hell when it's done,
bro. But I'm just telling you, bro, nigga.
No, I feel
you know what my worst fear is. Do not. I bet I see that nigga LeBron in the Detroit Pistons jersey, nigga.
Man,
hey, we gonna see that nigga LeBron in the Detroit Pistons jersey,
it'll
nigga.
be Chicago. It'll probably be Chicago because LeBron got to go nut ride Michael Jordan and do something in the game. He play with his son in Chicago.
Nah, he can't wear 23 in Chicago. He ain't gonna go there. He can't wear 23. He ain't gonna go there.
6.
Man, he might as well leave that 6 in the goddamn box. The way that I feel about it, and I know we going off topic, LeBron should have kept 6 when he left Miami. That's the way I feel about it. He accomplished a lot more in that number 6 than in my opinion. Now the 23 means more when he won that first chip with Cleveland. But nigga, I felt like he should have kept 6 going. When he went back to Cleveland, he should have kept number 6. I felt like he would have created his own lane with his own number, and it would have been like when a nigga think about the number 6 in the NBA. At this point in time, you can say LeBron, but inevitably, they still gonna think of Russell whenever he passed away. Whenever he passed away, but at that time, nigga, 6 was Bron's number. Like, you can't tell me if he would have kept that number after Cleveland, after Miami, into winning them 2 chips, going into Cleveland, winning that chip, going into LA and winning that 2020 chip, wearing the number 6. We would have been talking about Bill Russell and LeBron James as 2 of the best players to ever wear number 6.
Why he didn't pick an original number that wasn't he annoys me. And
I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at 23. It's like, clearly,
what?
We know that. No, DJ. We know that 23 was paying homage. We know what that 23 was paying homage to when he first came into the league. We know that nigga was paying homage to that nigga LeBron, to that nigga Michael Jordan. Can't nobody say that they weren't paying homage to that nigga when they put on that 2-3 when they came into the league. When they came into the league. Now, going back to Cleveland, whenever he put that shit back on, I can kind of say, like, yeah, he tried to make that shit his own. But you can't sit here and tell me that when he came into the league, he already knew what's up. Nigga, you put on that 2-3, you paying homage. But he should have kept that 6 on. Whenever he won them 2 chips in Miami, he should have kept 6. He should have never went back. Because I still won't forget that lame-ass shit he posted on his Twitter. They was like, why you go back to 23? 2 times 3 equals 6.
He's so lame, bro.
That nigga say 2 times 3 equals 6.
Every time DJ hear a new story about LeBron, he just get more pissed.
That nigga get sick.
Look at him, bro.
It's just, bro. He needs to hear him get the hell on, man. I'm so over it, bro. Just his whole Laker tenure has been nasty, bro. And raising that banner, bro. Like, I didn't want to talk about it, but it's like, bro.
No, we can talk about it.
We can talk about it.
Why, bro? Like, it's just like
Adam Silver made him do that.
Man, but this. I think LeBron wanted it. Adam Silver probably was like, "Say me, y'all hang." And Bron like, "Yes, my legacy, my legacy."
The only reason why look at Bron's face when they raised that motherfucker. I don't think he was interested.
I don't think
he was moved. I don't think he gave a damn.
I think he cared about winning the first.
But you know what, though? But you know what, DJ? I felt like that shit affected everybody else more than it did him. Now, don't get me wrong. I know when we talk about the Lakers organization, what they represent, right? We know what they represent. And at the same time, we can, like, we can talk all we want to about Bron, but this nigga Bron does know what it feels like to win chips. He knows what it feels like to get the finals and knows what it feels like to win them. I really feel like that whole in-season thing was for them young niggas that ain't won shit. Because there's a lot of niggas on that team that ain't won shit. But if we really just gonna talk about Bron, come on, like deep down, I do not think he really give it. Like, did he want to win it? Yes, I think he. But if we just talking about legacy and shit like that, I even think he knows this in-season tournament ain't gonna help him with shit against Jordan. He know he got to go win another chip. He know that. He's not stupid. He ain't like, come on, like if I just can't see myself going to ask LeBron right now. Say, Bron, do you think that this in-season tournament helped you with your legacy against Jordan? And if he tells me yes,
winning the first one,
I do think winning the first one mattered to him a lot.
DJ, and I'm gonna tell you right now, if he tells me yes, if he tells me yes, and I'm able to DJ, if he tells me yes, and I'm able to catch that nigga like close enough to slap the shit out of him, I will take the repercussions that come with it, bro. I'm taking the repercussions.
Ray laughing because he know bro. Y'all know he go bring it up, bro. I promise he go.
I'm laughing because, bro, you be methodically thinking about just ways you can just hate on this man. It's crazy. I don't even aspire to hate nobody as much as you hate some of the people that you hate. Like I've never even thought it out that much to hate somebody like that.
Welcome to Hooping Stores Podcast, where we put basketball in proper perspective. His Lakers tenure is a flop compared to the other all-time greats. Who is his Lakers career been better than?
Jerry West
either. Like what?
You talking about the all-time greats that came through Lakers franchise?
Yes.
Jerry West, Elgin Baylor.
Name the top 7. Who's the top 10 Lakers? Like the Lakers tenure. Who's the top 10 Lakers, Ray?
In order or just period?
Just period. It don't even matter. It don't gotta be no order.
You got Kobe, you got Shaq, you got Kareem, you got Magic, you got Worthy, you got Wilt, you got
You still not saying
Jerry West? You gotta put Bron in there. You gotta put Gasol in there. You gotta put
what about Elgin Baylor, Jerry West, George Mikan? His career ain't been better than him, bro. Not as a Laker.
George Mikan played. I ain't gonna get.
But DJ, you talking?
I missed him the other day, but we ain't about to get started on George Mikan. That dude was out there shooting like 38% from the field, and he was all in the paint. I ain't trying to hear that. Elgin Baylor. I mean, he did have to retire because of injuries, but he retired with no rings.
Rings ain't. But I mean, hold on. It's about
LeBron got a ring with them, though. How you gonna tell me that he ain't better than Elgin Baylor? He did it in 2.
I'll say better than
Elgin Baylor played how many years and then get one? And LeBron came in the first 3 years and got one. Come on,
you
now.
So fake. This nigga.
Okay, I'll give you that. I will give you that. But
you talking about why Elgin Baylor ain't got no damn chip? Stop this shit, bro. That cheating ass team. That cheating ass team in Boston. You think how the hell was Elgin Baylor supposed to get a goddamn ring when you got Boston getting 11 of them hoes?
Play harder.
But ain't you the same person that said LeBron should have found a way to beat the Warriors?
No, I didn't. What the hell? With KD? I stopped watching basketball when KD went to the Warriors because I said, bro, just pencil in no damn chips. Like, I literally was like, man, pencil in those damn chips. It was bro, I didn't like KD going to the Warriors because it literally made basketball uncompetitive for like 3 years until they started getting hurt. It was no way that nobody was gonna beat the Warriors team at all, bro.
Except for the Rockets.
So we still kill Bron about this, though.
Yeah, you still hold that against Bron.
I kill KD. Say, bro, this is the misconception people have when I defend KD. I defend KD as a basketball player. People act like because his bad decisions and weird decisions, the Brooklyn, the Phoenix, the Warriors, people act like those decisions diminish him being one of the greatest hoopers to ever grace Earth, bro. It ain't no way we don't watch Kevin Durant from Texas till now, and we can be like, oh, he's not a top 15, top 20 player to ever live. Like, come on, stop
I'm
that
not
shit.
trying to
He went to a team and guaranteed them championships.
It ain't
Like they
no
were
other.
guaranteed.
It's no other all time. It's no other all time great that we would not automatically just boot out of that all time great conversation. If they did the stuff that Kevin Durant did, decision wise, it ain't no other person that we would not also reconsider if we didn't see the mental what's called meltdowns he done had in big time moments. So for you to sit up here and say he's automatically a top 15, 20 player, man, cut that out. Cause when push come to shove, he done show who he really is. All that first through third quarter stuff, that's cool. In the fourth quarter, when it's really big time moments, and he out there by himself, he done show time and time again who he really is. Other all time greats in that top 15 to 20 player list, they done show who they really is, and it ain't the same person.
I say this and I say this all the time, bro. When he was going, when he had the toughest road in the West, he had to go through the Dirks. He had to go through the Kobe's. That was a tough road.
Gosh.
Bro, James Harden was in year 2. Russell
If
Westbrook
you're
in
one
year
of them,
3.
DJ, you find a way to do it with all that talent. I'm tired of you saying that.
He
didn't have more
coaching.
talent than Dirk.
Russell
Dirk found a
Westbrook
way.
is one of the worst all-time greats.
And see, I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up because when it gets to that, you sit there and blame Russ for OKC, and then you blame Kyrie and Harden for Brooklyn.
I blame KD for going to these places. Y'all act like I exclude KD from blame.
You say it's for him for going. It's not for how he's playing.
Well, I will say this. This has been the first. I mean, because I don't pay attention to something, but this is the first time I've heard you say it out of your mouth. Because I have heard before. Hold on, I have heard you say before, probably somewhere on this camera, that KD has had some of the worst reliable supporting cast. I have heard you say that, and you've talked about Westbrook and you've talked about Kyrie, which I have gave you, but I have never heard you say that you killed him for making the decisions I've heard you say the Golden State thing, but I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you say that you killed him for going to Brooklyn. So I ain't gonna, but the Golden State thing, I will say I've heard you say time and time again that you cut off basketball, you weren't watching, because it was like, nigga. We clearly see even that nigga LeBron James could not beat them niggas. But
like I said, bro, because we say, and y'all, this is
KD's Judas he betrayed.
This what kills me, bro. When KD Harden
called KD Judas, bro.
When KD was healthy and when
you look at this nigga, bro.
Kyrie was healthy and when James Harden was healthy. Bro, they was on path to win the goddamn championship. It just them dude, Kyrie and James Harden is unreliable. We can easily say that.
Okay, but what about
OKC? We know Russell Westbrook, James Harden, unreliable. Bradley Beal, unreliable. He's hitching his wagon to the wrong stuff. He's not making good decisions. I give y'all that. But y'all making bad decisions.
Hold on. So KD's the only player that plays with quote unquote unreliable. KD's the only player that plays with quote unquote unreliable players. LeBron didn't drag.
DJ said LeBron should have beat Orlando with that trash roster he had. They wasn't unreliable. You said LeBron should have got it done. That's you said LeBron should have got it done. You didn't say it was unreliable. They was.
You don't give. Come on,
LeBron,
man. You don't give
LeBron prime Westbrook and what's called in 6 man.
Man, let's stop that shit.
You don't give LeBron credit for playing with the same unreliable Kyrie.
No.
For playing with the same unreliable Kyrie, he won
any superstar. He didn't work with Paul George. He didn't work with KD. He didn't work with
Paul George.
He didn't work with KD, but they got to the finals in the Western
Paul George had his best season with him.
They didn't work. Okay.
And they got out in the first round to Ricky Donovan Mitchell, bro. And Joe.
That's not my fault that playoff P didn't. That's not my fault. Playoff P didn't show up. That's not Russ's fault.
What was Russell Westbrook doing? Russell Westbrook first round. Without KD, how far has Russell Westbrook ever gotten in his career?
What talent has he had?
Without any all-star point guard, without any all-star point guard, how far without any superstar point guard, how far has KD got?
What?
Exactly.
Hold on, Land. Hold on, bro. Hold up.
Without any superstar
you really
point
finna
guard,
sit here and say that LeBron never carried a team to a chip? Hold on, we got to address this nigga right here. We got to address this nigga right here.
That first championship he went through was a
You
carry.
telling me that LeBron never carried a team to a
Bruh,
championship?
we ain't seen a carry like that since AI. I don't know what to
carried
tell you, man.
he carried that 2015 to a chip too.
Come on now, we not
He's
finna sit
carried
here and
multiple
come on,
teams.
bro.
You can't act
We
like
not
you
finna
ain't never. We ain't
And
started
then,
season.
and then we can even go ahead and take out, just actually winning the championship. This nigga that had to carry these niggas to a finals. Do we not remember the last finals that this nigga carried the Cavaliers to? His last year in Cleveland. All them niggas was cheering, celebrating. This nigga was sitting.
J.R. Smith was out
That
there,
nigga, bro.
on the bench
This
drunk.
nigga LeBron was literally sitting on the floor in the corner, goddamn fitted on his head, towel over his neck, tied than a motherfucker. His back hurt. This nigga been carrying these niggas for goddamn the whole goddamn season. And we finna act like this nigga LeBron ain't never carried nobody?
We just said it. 2015 War. I mean, 2015
Bro, look at
Cavaliers,
the
2007
Cavaliers teams that he had to carry after Kyrie decided to go to Boston. And you're telling me he didn't carry those teams to the finals? If you were trying to sit here and tell me
when Kyrie was gone, that boy, but he bounced. When Kyrie was LeBron, bro.
No, he still carried the team.
Kyrie was still there.
He was another finals and lost.
Kyrie was still there for
that, DJ?
LeBron.
Very next year he went right back to the finals.
Very next year
he went right back. Bro, LeBron was sitting on the floor gassed, bro, after they won that Eastern Conference Finals against Boston. That one where they went 7 games.
No, he got your ass. He talking about winning.
Why? Because when he won with Cleveland the first year?
Because he said, name me the team that he carried to the finals. And I named the team that he carried to the finals.
He hasn't carried to a win.
He did carry that last. The second ring they won in the Heat because Wade.
He didn't. No, that
Wade was not like that no more.
Against the Thunder. Against the Thunder, he carried.
No, I said the second one. They only won 2
against the Spurs.
The first one they won against Spurs.
Oh.
Wade and Bosh was not.
When he was running around crazy and the Heat cramping up, losing his headband. That's when y'all know.
He didn't completely lose his headband. That mother was lopsided though.
And it was on what?
That dude,
how the hell we talking about? He ain't carrying no finals with this nigga got 4 finals MVPs. He got a final MVP in every goddamn finals he won, but he ain't carrying nobody. Come on, bro.
That wasn't a carry.
LeBron carried a lot of teams to the finals. He only won.
Kyrie was. I mean, I ain't gonna say Kyrie's on the same level because LeBron was asked to do more as far as facilitating and all those stuff.
What?
So you telling me in none of those 4 finals that he won, he didn't carry not one team? You can't say he carried that. I'm talking about the comment. No, I'm talking about this dude the land in the comments.
Just say Ray Allen. That's crazy. Just say Ray Allen. Like Ray Allen was carrying the Heat or something.
Ray Allen,
I dropped the link, man.
Well, he had one shot now.
And LeBron,
come on, Land. I'm gonna need Land. I'm gonna
literally set up the shot for Ray Allen. Ray Allen didn't create that shot off the dribble or nothing. Chris Bosh got a rebound and hit it. Almost got pushed past it out.
You had to we talk. See, and that's the thing I'm talking about. Y'all niggas be trying to talk about one shot.
That dude was
y'all talking about one shot.
Okay. How many finals has LeBron went to, y'all?
He's been to 10
or 11, 10.
Name one shot you remember in one of them finals from a LeBron, like one memorable shot, like real talk.
Shoot against.
You said a memorable shot.
He had a whole bunch of shots in the Miami finals. He was cooking.
I mean,
dudes in the bubble.
I still think AD. It's not even no slight to LeBron. I still think AD was the best Laker in 2020, bro.
So we talking about the first series, the first
LeBron not scored 16 points in that same game. You're talking about Ray Allen hit that.
Man, click the link, man.
The fourth quarter and overtime. Like, come on,
click
bro.
the link, man. Click that link, man. Click the link. You talking about averaging 25? Who averaged more than him, man? Who on his team averaged more? That's what I'm saying. Now,
but now y'all disrespect D Wade. In them 2 finals against Mavericks, where he didn't show up. LeBron was the reason why.
Hold on.
Dwayne Wade showed up.
I was going to break
it down. OKC, Dwayne Wade.
So y'all best player on the court.
Y'all not keeping it up.
They best player that series.
That's what I'm saying. Like LeBron been to a lot of finals, but the ones where he was carrying, he didn't win a lot of them, bro.
That's
He only won.
but DJ, how many people can say in
They
10
can carry that
finals,
on. They can
only
carry their
one
own way, but
finals
they don't mean
was
it.
somebody
And
better than me on my team? Ain't too many people say that.
First of all, hold on.
That's the only finals that LeBron was not the best
Man, he
player.
did drop the link in case you want to hop in here because I'm tired of responding to text messages. But we're not finna act like that. D Wade carried it.
D Wade didn't carry his weight every single finals though.
D Wade was the best player in that one finals against the Mavericks.
For two finals. The other two finals,
he carried his weight against the Thunder.
The first two finals, the Mavericks finals and the OKC finals. After that, D Wade was shot. His knees was done after that.
But it's just like LeBron is just.
And we talking about Kyrie. And we talking about Kyrie in one final series because he got hurt in that first one, and he had him that second one. Now we can say that Kyrie definitely held his own. You can't say a nigga didn't hold his own. He had a 40.
The very next year he had Kyrie and they got cooked. So don't give me nothing about Kyrie anything.
No, I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that. The series, the year they won. The year they won, Kyrie definitely held his own. He had that 40-point game and he hit that crucial shot.
Oh, yeah.
But LeBron definitely did his part in that final series too.
But
like niggas only remember that 40
y'all failing to realize it's hard for you to say that Kyrie's on the same level as what LeBron was doing when all Kyrie was asked to do was score the basketball.
No, I'm not saying that at all.
The scoring is how you win the game. Like
I get that scoring is how you win.
Come on now,
we're not finna act like that. Block that. We not finna act like that. Block that Iguodala had. Like,
so we gonna act like Kyrie won 25, 5, and 5.
If we're not getting rebounds, how we gonna score the ball?
Bro, yeah.
If we're not moving the ball, how we gonna score? If we're not moving the ball, how we gonna score the ball?
If I'm not setting
you ain't got nobody out there setting up the plays. How we gonna score the ball, DJ? So no, that is not just how you score the ball. It's other ways on how you score the ball. Because if you only take one shot per possession and we don't have no opportunity for second chance points, how we gonna?
Wait. So because one person, because Kyrie did his job, that means LeBron didn't carry. Because one player on his team did his job, LeBron didn't carry.
Because I'm just trying to figure out because he's talking about
this dude LeBron was leading the whole series in every category just about. Y'all talking about he won.
LeBron averaged 26, 10, and 8. That's great. It really is. And that whole playoff run in 2016. Kyrie averaged 25, 5, and 3. Like I get LeBron was rebounding, he was doing my assists, but it was literally a 1 point difference.
Oh my god, it's not Tristan, bro.
That nigga said Tristan Thompson. Oh. hey, that nigga Tristan. Did he get caught cheating yet?
I tried to help you, Land.
You're thinking about Moscow.
Hey, Land, did Tristan get caught cheating yet? Did he get caught yet?
I don't know. Tristan.
He talking about
dominant is crazy.
He was a key rebounder, but I ain't gonna say he dominated the paint. You
dominant.
Man.
See, it's not, and it's easy to dominate against small ball warriors, bro.
Hold on. This is the type of comments we get from niggas that don't click the link. This is the type of comments I get from niggas that don't click the link. This link was posted and got 20 comments ago, and he still ain't clicked it. Because if he would have said this bullshit live, oh my god, this is why you got to type that type of shit. Because imagine if I would have said, y'all, hey, nigga, Tristan Thompson was dominant in the paint, boy. Y'all would have killed me.
Tristan Thompson, bro, everybody played their role, bro. 2016, everybody played their role. Kevin Love played.
That's enough for you. That's enough, but that's enough for you to be beating that team, right? That's enough.
Okay, I will say this.
Or did he have to elevate and help carry them?
In the OKC series, what I remember the most is the Mario Chalmers shot. In the Spurs series, what I remember the most is the Chris Bosh rebound and Ray Allen shot.
That's like, oh my god,
that's what you remember the most.
No, I'm not responding to you.
But I'm just saying, it's like LeBron. His biggest moment was 2016, bro. Like 2016, and then it's like your biggest moment. A nigga was averaging 1 point less than you, and Kyrie was literally getting one less point.
So you remember? Hold on a second, DJ, because we rewriting history. You don't.
Everybody
remember,
was hyping up Kyrie. Y'all just
You don't.
bro.
Hold on a second. So you remember the shot over LeBron scoring 16 points in the block on Thiago Splitter, but that shot trumps all that. One shot trumps 16 points in the fourth quarter in a block shot that stopped them from taking the lead. That's what you're telling me.
Bro, I'm saying I said 2016 was just the whole run was memorable. But outside of that, I remember other people doing their jobs. And if it wasn't for Mario Chalmers, he sealed that OKC win. Ray Allen sealed the win against the Spurs. Kyrie hit the shot. Kevin Love played the beat. Y'all act like LeBron the only person that be doing shit. When it's really every series he's won, we remember other niggas' biggest moments. They had the biggest moments. It's about the moments sometimes.
DJ, would you hang with Lamar?
But DJ, this is my thing. DJ, hold on. This is my thing. Why do we act like that with some of these all-time greats that niggas didn't have a moment in a series? Like, nigga, we are acting like that Steve Kerr was a top player in the league when he was with this nigga Jordan, and he hit one of the biggest shots in his career.
So does that cancel out that finals for
Jordan?
Jordan?
This shit like this don't happen, bro.
Y'all are talking about carrying. I'm literally pointing to people, multiple finals that have been had their shining moments.
Can say that somebody was the absolute best player in a series, but I can also say that there was another player that had a moment. Like, we're not finna sit here and act like that Steve Kerr did not hit one of the biggest shots for the Bulls in a playoff series. We're not finna sit here and act like that Robert Horry, who has more rings than Jordan, did not hit one of the biggest shots in a Los Angeles Lakers playoff series. The same way we can say that Ray Allen wasn't the best player on a Heat team, had one of the biggest shots in a playoff series. Like, why we gotta kill niggas who are stars and give praise to niggas that have moments?
I'm not killing him, but
that's what it's sounding like. Like, people are acting like that niggas cannot have moments in some of these situations. We've seen this shit, niggas.
That's what a role.
When is the last time we have talked about Pascal Siakam in a meaningful moment outside of that Toronto Raptors run when Kawhi Leonard was there? We got to stop.
Who hit the shot?
Who said LeBron was carrying that series?
What series?
The one he talking about when Kyrie was averaging 25.
Oh shit! I don't know. Shit. I'm just saying, bro. When it comes to LeBron had a lot of help. Y'all be acting like he didn't have a lot of help. The teams that he carried by himself, he lost. It's only when he had a lot of help that's when he would start actually getting over the hump. With Anthony Davis, with Kyrie Irving, with a fully healthy Dwayne Wade. Y'all acting like he won those finals that he carried in. He carried to the finals and lost. I don't know. When he hear me out, y'all. But when he completely carried,
I guess you could say it's a difference. Like, you can still clearly say that LeBron was the best player. I guess you could argue. Hold on. I guess you could argue that last one he won in the bubble, because a lot of people was arguing that AD should have won that Finals MVP in that bubble one. But outside of that, is like, how many times can we name that
LeBron was
that niggas didn't have great players around them and won?
No, bro. This is how I interpret what
DJ saying because it's a narrative saying that LeBron always has to carry his team to the playoffs.
No. Okay, so
it's no other player gets that type of narrative built around him. It's already pretty set in stone.
I feel like that LeBron has had to carry teams to the finals, but I feel like that some of the players that he's played with have big moments once they actually, like, as far as the ones that he's won, that some of the other players have had big moments. Like, LeBron has definitely had to carry teams to the finals, but if we're talking about actually in the finals that he's lost, he's definitely carried, but he's lost because he's needed help. But when it came to the ones that he's won, he has definitely had some help with him. But in the same breath, we can say that about every other player that has.
No, LeBron gets credit for carrying to losses. He gets credit for carrying to losses.
I'm saying it's two different conversations. I'm saying it's two different conversations, right? We can say that a person had carried somebody to the finals, right? Mm-hmm. We can say that somebody's carried somebody to the finals, but in the same breath, we can also say that he played good in the finals, but he still lost. I feel like those can be two separate conversations. Like as far as him being the absolute best player in the finals, but he still lost. Hold on. Let me finish. Because when we talk about his wins, right? Because everybody says in the OKC win that there was we can say that, D Wade was the better player in that actual finals. Because when it comes to finals MVP, it comes down to the final series, not the third round, not the second round, not the first round you took to get there. Niggas was saying the same thing about the series that he had against the Heat when they was in Orlando in the bubble. People saying that AD was could have been the finals MVP, but we know that he has two for sure that he's won, that he is the clear finals MVP. I don't give a damn about Kyrie numbers. When we talk about Kyrie just being offensively, he did what he did. But LeBron had to do everything as far as scoring, offense, rebounds, defending. He had to do everything in that series against the Warriors when they finally won that one. And I feel like he earned that one in Miami when they beat San Antonio the first time.
That's not what I'm arguing. I'm arguing LeBron gets credit for carrying.
Okay.
He gets credit for carrying in 07. He carried a bunch of bums to a sweep. He gets credit for carrying when they played against the Magic. When Ray say his supporting cast was trash, they lost. He gets credit for carrying in 2015. They lost.
They don't get credit for that.
In real time, he was getting talked about for that. DJ, don't try to rewrite the story. He was getting talked about. When he lost to Orlando in real time, people was getting on him about that. Even that was around the time when they was giving the puppet thing.
I agree with this. LeBron gets extra credit for losing.
Do we not elevate Allen Iverson for getting to his finals?
It's only two players I've seen. It's only two teams I've seen in my whole life actually do.
I don't elevate Jimmy Butler for getting to the finals.
No, hold on. I don't think we elevate him, but we give him credit. Bro, at the end of the day, Allen,
we still do it to the
same thing. We can say the same thing about AI and LeBron. That nigga AI ran into a dynasty with the Lakers.
Let me get this off.
Go ahead.
We tier players. We already put LeBron in a certain tier where you don't get credit for losing. When you are Allen Iverson, you get credit. When you are Jimmy Butler, you get credit because you're not in that tier. It's like, Allen Iverson got to a finals.
AI and Jimmy Butler, two totally different players.
Allen Iverson won an MVP.
AI at one point was the best player in the league. Don't try to rewrite history now. At one point, he was the best player in the whole entire league with Shaq and Kobe and Tim Duncan right there. So Jimmy Butler has never been the best player in the league. You cannot put them in the same tier.
So we don't give people credit.
How we gonna give AI that credit when he was the best player in the league that year?
Conference finals. We tier players for getting to a finals, and we tier players for winning finals.
Allen Iverson was an MVP.
How we gonna give credit to the best player in the entire league that year, though?
We can't put him in the same category as Jimmy. Allen Iverson was an MVP.
And was the best player in the league clearly that year.
Like, look what AI was averaging even when they played in that finals. Like, if there's anybody that I can say that literally had no help,
but if LeBron do that same thing, that's a problem.
You're looking at it from right now.
He's not in, bro. LeBron is in a tier with the Kareems. He's in a tier with the Kobe's, the Magics, bro. When LeBron
the years you talking about, he was not in that tier yet, though.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't think the I can.
Y'all don't.
Well, no, I don't think the like. I know DJ. No, hold on, DJ. I hear what you're saying. I like because I know you used to say he was the chosen one. I caught you, but I think we have to be kind of fair about this. So I know that we're going to use that 07. I know a lot of people use that first loss against the Spurs against him. I know they do. But I just feel like, in a sense, we have to be a little fair because he was going against. If anybody says he carried that team. Now, don't get me wrong. I feel like we have to be like, okay, he played against a dynasty. He played against a dynasty, and if I had to say that LeBron, hold on,
you're giving him credit for losing.
No,
it is
I'm not.
You can't dance around giving him credit for losing.
No, I'm not.
You can't dance around
No, I'm not.
Get to finals
No,
and
I'm
lose.
not.
You're giving him credit
No,
for
I'm
carrying
not.
him to a loss. That's giving him
DJ,
credit for losing,
no,
regardless
I'm
of what
not.
you say.
So
I
he shouldn't
am not
go. So
giving
he
him
should
credit
take
for
his team
losing.
to the finals
I'm
unless they're a
not
good
giving
team.
him credit for losing.
What I'm saying is be consistent across the board with everybody. Don't nobody get a pass. Then I don't care what tier you in. I don't care about you. Oh man, they snuck a game off you, but you lost 4 in a row after that.
Yeah,
Don't
like
take
that,
it-
What are we talking about here? You happy?
That's the
You
only
think
part
you
I'm
think
talking
AI
about.
walked out? You think AI walked off that court with his head high, talking about, well, we got a game off the Lakers though, at least. Like, no, he was pissed. He wanted to actually win.
Is this quarter?
This right here is the shit I'm talking about.
No,
this right
here.
So
McGrady in the same
he's
tier as
talking
Allen
about Iverson
No.
had no offensive help.
Why?
The Cavs had the number 1
Why?
defense in the NBA. But look who the number
T-Mac
1
never got
defense
the
you're
first
talking about.
round.
Look who the number 1 defense was playing against.
Bro.
Okay, DJ. Let me.
When we say Joel Embiid, when we talk shit about Joel Embiid, why do we talk shit about Joel Embiid?
Because he wets the bed. He plays bad. So no, hold on.
Why do we hype up Trey? No, why do we hype up Trey Young right now? Why is Trey Young still relevant?
Why is he still relevant?
Why is he still relevant?
Because he can score and he can assist.
He's gotten to an Eastern Conference
because
finals.
he can shoot deep threes.
It matters.
No, hold on.
He can shoot deep threes.
Do you want me to answer? Do you want me to honestly answer your question? Because we talked about. Well, hold on, DJ. We talked about this. Do you want me to honestly answer your question?
Go ahead.
Okay, so the reason why Embiid is talked about the way he is because I told you this is the era of centers. This is the era of big men. Look who have been in the MVP conversation for the past 3 years. Embiid, Jokic, and Giannis have all been in it. We know that Luka could have got in there. We know that Tatum could have been in there. But we are in the evolution of big men who can do everything outside of Giannis because he can't shoot threes. But
all that, he got an MVP. He got 2 scoring
that's
titles.
Fine.
Why we don't give a damn? Why we don't give credit to Joel Embiid, bro? You still didn't answer
what?
That.
What do you want?
The
credit
reason
for?
why you want to know why? You want to know why the reason we haven't given credit to Joel Embiid?
No, this is what I'm saying. Vince Carter was a great player. Tracy McGrady was a great player. We don't get him credit because they didn't have the playoff success. I get going to a finals and losing, not all that. But for Allen Iverson, it's like, man, he went to the finals. He carried to a finals. That means something. Allen Iverson, they put him on a certain level. But if you are Kobe, if you're Kareem, if you're Larry Bird, we don't care if you get to a finals. You got to win it because you're Kobe, you're Kareem, you're Larry Bird.
All I'm saying
LeBron
is
getting to the finals
reason why
as the all-time great player. He's the only player we bring up.
So 2007, he was already an all-time great player. Yes or no? Yes or no? Is he an all-time great in 2007?
Radar just he damn near was putting LeBron as a better Laker than Jerry West. Jerry West then went to how many finals?
No, but okay. So all I'm saying is this, and I'm not even gonna compare the Jerry West stuff, right? But just going off of what
record, man. You want to talk about losing records? You want to talk about losing?
Yeah, I don't see how y'all don't understand what's going on. LeBron is in a tier where he don't get credit for losing. We don't give Kobe credit for losing.
Okay. So I get what you're saying.
Credit for losing. When did Kobe get to
when a Trey Young gets to an Eastern Conference Finals? It means something because great players get to conference finals and finals and win championships. Not everybody is a number 1 on a conference finals team, bro. How many trash motherfuckers have been the number 1 on a conference finals team?
What finals did Kobe get to with the team where he's like, okay, you probably shouldn't have got there?
What are you talking about?
You talking about you don't give credit to Kobe for getting to a finals and losing because every finals he got to or losing, he had a chance to win.
What finals LeBron got to that he wasn't supposed to get to outside of 07?
Them Cavs team were not good, DJ. Come on.
Bro, they was the number one
Whoa,
team.
whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on, wait, no, hold on. Hey, no. Hey, y'all don't.
After Kyrie left,
Don't listen to that.
left, that was not a good team.
Oh my!
That was not a good team.
Name me the teams in the playoffs he should have lost to then. Which
don't listen to Chris no more. He losing my argument. Hold on, no. This nigga Chris losing my argument.
He should have lost to Kyle Lowry and DeRozan.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He should have lost
He's
to
such an all-time great.
And
it's
second
like,
year
bro,
Jaylen Brown.
you have to win. You have to win still. You have to win.
He should
lost. I'm talking about in the finals.
He should have lost to the Paul Millsap
in the finals. He's not supposed to win that finals, though. He's not supposed to win that finals against KD.
Hey, hold on. Who was he talking about? They beat the Pistons without Ben Wallace. Who are you talking about?
Is he talking about LeBron?
He's talking
about LeBron back in 07. Ben Wallace wasn't there. I think that's the time.
Now, Lan, who you talking about? We beat the Pistons without Ben Wallace. Who you talking about?
But we're not gonna act like in 07.
He's talking about LeBron in 07 when they got.
Can we talk about the 07 run, please? He won against Antoine Jameson. It was no Caron Bullock, no Gilbert Arenas in the first.
So LeBron
round.
was supposed to go out there and say, "I'm not gonna win."
He beat
bro.
Was he not supposed to win that though?
Wait, hold on.
Like,
Ray, let him go off. Ray, let him go off.
Like,
2007.
I don't understand. I don't understand what you about to say here, DJ.
He said 2007. Okay.
I'm saying, he got to a finals. He got to a finals and he got swept. But I'm saying that first round he was supposed to win. He won. That second round, he's the best player in that second round. It was Jason Kidd and Vince Carter. He won. It is what it is. Y'all act like. I don't know. His best carry was the 07, getting to the 07 finals. And if you actually go through them series, it was just like, yeah, okay. He was the best player.
Jordan's on the court. Jordan's on the court throwing his fist like a cheerleader when he beat the Mark Price-led Cavaliers. I ain't trying to hear none of that talking about who he beat. What the words you talking about?
But because he was going to lose to the Spurs, he wasn't supposed
His
to
best carry was in 07. His best carry, he got swept in the finals. His best carry, he got swept in the finals. His second best carry, he lost in 2015. His third best carry, he lost in the conference finals to Dwight Howard in the Magic. He gets credit. He's the only top 10, top 5 player that gets credit for losing in the finals. Most of LeBron's best resume achievements is losing. Outside of 2016, his best legacy moments has been him losing. That's what y'all not understanding. Who else do we bring up? Who else do we bring up out of the top 10 players to ever play basketball losing in the finals? Who do we bring up?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Ray. Y'all say fuck it and say, let me say this.
I'm not saying fuck it.
Until what's called dude on Player's Choice mention what's called Kareem's
he won
failures in the 70s. I'm not even on it right now. When Kareem was losing in the 70s, we have never heard that argument to diminish Kareem's career until somebody just brought that up. So we can say LeBron is the first player, but guess what? Old players, they swept a lot of that stuff under the rug, and they're like, they probably not gonna go up there and do the research about it. It's a lot of blemishes on. We praised Magic and Kareem, and they got swept two times on the same team together in the finals. One of the greatest duos got swept 2 times in the finals before. That's crazy.
Glazing him, man. Dang.
Bro, because I don't.
Hold on a second, DJ. What other great duo do we know got swept 2 times in the finals?
You talk shit about it. You talk shit about it.
Who does?
Right. Anytime you bring up Kareem and Magic, it's like, man, they lost you in the finals.
Who else you hear from other than me? You ain't heard from nobody else. You didn't know anything about that, so I brought that up. True or false?
Nigga, we fucking 30. We in our 30s and under. Like, nigga, motherfucker, how many 60, 70-year-olds we talk basketball with?
Now, you contradicting yourself now. You sat there and said LeBron the only one we praise for losing. And then you sat up here and said, "Well, I didn't know this because I'm 30 and under. I'm not supposed to know that stuff."
Kareem for losing and Kareem and Magic for losing.
They don't even talk about that.
LeBron
They don't even talk about that part of his career. They act like it never happened. They act like it never happened.
People say LeBron carried a team in 07 to a finals that he got swept in and he played bad.
So
but y'all look at that as an accolade.
Name me 6 players on that roster right now. Off the top of your head right now.
Like we're not supposed to. So if he has a bad roster, he's just supposed to not play good enough to get into the finals because he's going to lose.
Name me 6 people, please, man.
But then when I say, if you look at the team he beat to get to that finals, that don't mean nothing either, though.
Please. I need 6 people on
the
that
team
roster
was better than the first. Y'all are fucking silly, bro. That team was not good. Listen. That team was not good, fam. The Cavaliers team wasn't good, but neither was the Wizards that he beat. Neither was the Nets that he beat. The team that he beat that was pretty good was Detroit, and they didn't have Ben Wallace. Then he got to the San Antonio Spurs, which was a good team, and they got swept. Y'all are trying to
Pistons do. What did the Pistons do the year before? What did the Pistons do the year before with Ben Wallace? What did the Pistons do the year before with Ben Wallace? Since you want to keep bringing up Ben Wallace not being, what did they do the year before?
Jason Kidd and Vince Carter.
Pistons had 2 years where they was actually something, 04 and 05. Stop bringing up 07 because 06 they wasn't nothing either with Ben Wallace. So what does that have to do with anything? Ben Wallace is not going to make that much of a grave difference. LeBron was cooking that series. He was going to cook regardless.
Okay. So you saying that the Detroit team wasn't all that great? Basically, that's what you're saying. That's what it sounds like.
04 and 05, that was they run.
So you just cooked yourself, silly man. So you saying he would have cooked regardless, Detroit, whether Ben Wallace was there or not.
You bringing up Ben Wallace not being there when literally he was there the year before, and Detroit didn't do nothing. So basically, Detroit wasn't all that great. That's what you're saying. I'm saying that's a weak point in your argument. Whether Ben Wallace was there or not,
what team did LeBron beat in 07 to get to the finals that he was an underdog against that he shouldn't have beat?
You say what?
What team in 07 that his team was just so much worse than in 07, even though he had a bad roster?
That's the argument you having with the Chris's. I already said every finals he went to, he should have been in. I already said that. I said that from the jump.
Oh, okay.
I never. Okay.
I'm the one who pointed that to him. I said, was he supposed to lose to the rookie Jason Tatum when he was?
Okay.
Like, I'm the one who pointed that out.
Oh, okay. My bad, Ray. But I'm just saying, bro, we not gonna sit up here and act like we don't praise LeBron for getting to finals and losing. He's the only top 10 great that we praise for getting to finals and losing, and that's a fact. We don't bring up no other finals losses.
The only thing I said was with old players, they love to what's it called? Sweep the bad stuff under the rug in their resumes, and they only point out the flaws in the modern day players that we got to see. That's
not the point I'm making. I get what you're saying.
That's the point I'm making. I don't like that. We hear about all the blemishes of Tim Duncan's career, Kobe career, Shaq career, LeBron career. We don't ever hear about the blemishes of the other. It's not a blemish
in LeBron career, but it's not an accolade. That's what I'm saying.
Everybody got a blemish in their career.
I'm saying.
Hold
on, it's not a blemish. But then when you bring up finals record, it's a blemish.
That's a nasty finals record.
I mean.
That is a blemish.
I'm just saying. If you're gonna expect, if he's going to a finals that you expect him to lose, and then you say, oh, but he's losing all these finals, and you already expected him to lose the finals, then of course, he's gonna have all these L's because he wasn't supposed to win in the first place.
When we broke down the finals, Ray, you remember when we did this? When we broke down the finals, and we was like, we gonna take out all the bullshit finals. He still had a losing record in the finals. Had a losing record. So that is null and void, bro.
Oh my gosh.
The reason why I look at him like is because the Mavericks finals and losing to Dwight Howard in the Eastern Conference Finals to not get to the Kobe matchup. Those are the only two blemishes.
That Orlando team was alright, but I don't think they should have lost though.
You said what happened?
I said the Orlando team was actually all right, but I don't think that LeBron should have lost though.
And those are the only two blemishes I really hold on LeBron, and was like he just didn't play good.
And I
And I
never,
say he
I
didn't
never
play good in
defend
07
them.
finals, but it was like,
The crazy part is people always love to talk about how Boston. He don't never mention that Orlando team. Orlando don't get enough love like they should have. He tried to make it just seem like he was trying to get away from and build a team to stop Boston. He couldn't beat Orlando either though. And Orlando didn't even have no. Okay, that boy wow, but no, like Orlando only had one true superstar on their team.
mm-hmm.
I mean, Hito
And
Turkoglu,
Nelson was
Rashard
hurt.
Lewis was
Hito
awesome. They had some shooters. They could score, but they wasn't. Lewis was borderline all-star. Hito Turkoglu could score like an all-star, but he wasn't an all-star. But no, LeBron was supposed to be on a whole nother level. They done started making now puppet commercials talking about Kobe and LeBron going to the finals.
And see, but that's
crazy,
my problem though, bro. Like, I feel like all that shit, just like you said, like I was just about to say, all that puppet commercial and shit, they gave him a hype to live up to. But like, and just like the people you named, all the honesty, bro, I do feel like LeBron, the white supporting cast was better than what he had in Cleveland. It's just like we expected LeBron to be so great that he could have overcame all that. But them niggas on that Orlando team wasn't no scrubs.
Man, I ain't gonna. Kobe went out there and just about one man rec crew that team.
And
that's one of Kobe's best finals. That boy Kobe took off on Orlando.
Okay, let me ask y'all this about that, because we don't talk about 09 enough, bro. Was that Orlando team better than the Nuggets team that Kobe beat in the conference finals?
That would have been an interesting series. I think Nuggets would have still won though.
No, but name me who was the better. Name me who LeBron had that was better than Pau Gasol though.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Y'all steady talking.
Like, don't time
out real quick, because man, I'm a diehard Lakers fan.
I already know what
Come
you.
Come on, Ray. Ray, don't do this. Ray, you better not. Ray, you better not.
Hold on. When the Lakers first, because people love to try to rewrite history. I that's one thing I do not like doing. When Lakers first traded for Pau Gasol, that was not moving the needle for nobody. Nobody thought that the Lakers got to go to the finals. I swear.
Nobody picked the Lakers to go to the finals, bro.
Well, my hand on the Bible right now. When that first happened, they said that what they didn't say was, man, they got Pau Gasol, and all they had to do was give up Kwame Brown.
So are we saying
stuff like that? But nobody had them to just automatically go to the finals.
So you thought that? So are we giving LeBron an automatic pick to go to the finals with the squad he had? That's all I'm saying. The argument can be true for both players.
In the league. They had the best record in the whole league.
No, you don't get the number one record in the league by being trash.
That same Lakers team that you talking about, LeBron.
Oh, wait a minute.
Season.
But then when I bring up, go ahead.
You said what, Ray? You said what, Ray?
Them Cavs team he went back to, they were never the number one seed either.
Bam. In 09, they was like 67 and 22. They were like 67 and 22, bro.
And what was the main reason for that? What was the main reason for that?
So, okay, LeBron got him to 67 and 22 by himself. One on 5 every night. You're right.
Well, if you gonna say Kobe, if you're gonna say Kobe was a one man wrecking crew.
Pau Gasol was like 60 games too, though.
Dang, come on, man.
No, Pau Gasol wasn't even, bro. This the thing.
So but none of his players are on the same level as him.
Pau Gasol was a tier 3 level player, bro. Kobe got him to tier 3.
Hold on, man.
Kobe got him to tier 3. Y'all trying to act like I'm crazy for saying that none of his players were on the same level.
It's not even that. I'm like, come on, man. I'm looking at this shit right now. Y'all talking about that season. The Magic was only goddamn me a couple of games behind them. The Magic was a number 3 seed that year.
Okay, and what was the Lakers?
The Lakers was a number 1 seed.
I don't know. They won 60 games that year too. I think.
What was their records? What was the records?
65 and 17.
I think so. I know Lakers going crazy that year.
So
Maybe
Lakers
you
was
gonna
65,
tell me.
I'm
17.
saying
What's
the
the
first year
Cavaliers?
they got Pau Gasol in
The
07,
Cavaliers were
08.
66 and 16.
I'm saying the first year they got Pau Gasol in 07, 08. Because they got Pau Gasol like in the middle of the season.
You said what now, Ray?
I'm saying the Lakers in 07, 08. Now, hold on. I'm not saying once things got to rolling that people and eventually say, "Oh yeah, Lakers going to the finals." I'm saying when the trade first went down, nobody just automatically just put in their bid and said, "Yeah, put Lakers in the finals." Like, no, nobody was saying. Once we started seeing the ball rolling and how Kobe and Powell was working together, we was like, "Okay, yeah, these guys serious." But when it first happened, it didn't move the needle at first. But people say that now because of all the success they end up having. But when it first, nobody even looked at Pau Gasol like that. They said all they said was
hold on. But at the same time,
you can replace Pau Gasol with Stoudemire, and Kobe still
Orlando
got the
was
same
59 and 23 that year.
That's
what
a
are you
good
talking
record.
about?
It's a good record.
That's a real good
But
record.
the Cavaliers had the Cavaliers was 66-16. Lakers was 65 and 17. Orlando was 59 and 23. I don't get why
Orlando was still a
how the hell
number
was
3
Cavaliers
seed.
What?
Orlando was still a number 3 seed in the East.
And what was Cleveland was the number 1 overall seed in the NBA. They had the best record.
DJ, we still talking about a top 4 seed. We act like we ain't seen like we talking about 2 of the top teams.
And what happened?
Hold on, I would understand if you would have said.
What happened with the Lakers?
Hold on. I can understand if you would have said these niggas is like a 6, a 7th, or 8th seed. They were a top 4 seed.
And what did LeBron do to him versus what did Kobe do to him?
Look, man, the one thing that you have
you can't be
all right.
Say, bro. This is the way I look at it. The Cleveland Cavaliers were you want to say they had the number 1 record even though they had it by a game? Okay, that's cool. But if we are still just looking at the players on that team, like I'm not saying I am forgiving LeBron for losing because we do not give credit to losers. But in the same breath, he lost to a top seed. And I'm not finna sit here and act like he lost to some bums. Now, if he would have lost to some bullshit, then yeah. But I'm not finna sit here and kill him for losing to the Magic the same way a whole lot of other people were. Now, were the Lakers more prepared to play them? When we talk about all aspects, I feel like player-wise, LeBron and Kobe kind of cancel each other out. But when you talk about Powell and everybody else they had on that team, nigga, we forget they still had Derek Fisher on that team. They still had some great players on that team that played for that Lakers squad against Orlando.
I understand.
And on top of that, if I'm looking at coaching, I'm taking Phil Jackson that coached all of them teams that Kobe won an NBA championship with over whatever coach that LeBron has had outside of Eric Spoelstra. Eric Spoelstra is the only one that you make and go toe-to-toe with.
Now Mike Brown and Tyronn Lue ain't shit.
I ain't saying.
Bro, hey. DJ, what? Name me, please name. Oh, my gosh, dude.
Mike Brown ain't win with him. He couldn't win with him.
What'd you say, Chris? What you were saying?
Please name me one player that was better than one role player or player that was better on that Cavs roster than that was on the Lakers roster in 2009.
Okay, let's go to because I gotta.
I'm glad he at least saying something. He ain't being biased. He ain't being biased. He being unbiased. No, I'm talking about Land. He talking about Gasol was Rookie of the Year. Like, come on, man. Like, we're not gonna act like that Kobe like had Gasol. Like I know we wasn't talking about him like that, but Gasol was a damn good player. Gasol was exactly what Kobe needed. Gasol was somebody that could take that shit. And nigga, we're not finna act like that nigga didn't get Ron Artest. Hold on. We not for that like Kobe didn't get that nigga. He ain't even run our test no more. We even like that nigga ain't get meta world peace.
We had Trevor Ariza. We
even like he ain't get Trevor and meta world peace.
We had Trevor Ariza at the time.
We didn't have
They didn't have.
We didn't have Artez yet for that.
They had Lamar.
No, Artez was there for that second one, right? Artez was there for that second one, right?
Yeah, against the second time we played Boston.
Yeah, doing that two-peat. But nigga, this nigga had Trevor Ariza and meta world peace back to back. Come on, man.
That was the only but Land, that was the only accolades Gasol had.
Okay, but there's no player better than that. There's no player that LeBron played with that's remotely close to that. You tell me Ilgauskas is about the same as Gasol?
But we really got to stop sleeping on it.
Mo Williams was 16, 4 and 3. Pau Gasol was 18 and 10. I get the rebounding was good, but it was a 2-point difference.
Like, you really tell me you want Mo Williams over Pau Gasol at the time?
No, I'm saying
no, you don't.
Y'all act like Pau Gasol was getting 25 and 13. What y'all talking?
No, I would definitely like a big that can do something rather than have Mo Williams. I'm sorry.
But then you still got, bro, Anderson Varejao was the rebound. See, this is what y'all don't, bro, I got to do this every goddamn time because this shit be so casual when we talk about the Cavaliers teams like they was garbage. Boobie Gibson was top 5 in 3-point percentage. Jordan Ilgauskas was a double-double guy. Anderson Varejao was the rebounding champ. And Mo Williams was an all-star. Mike Brown was coach of the year. LeBron James was MVP. And they had the best record in the NBA.
Now, please.
What the hell why are there so many excuses for a team that won 66 games, had the best record in the league, had the MVP, had another all-star, had the rebounding champ, a double-double center, a top 10, top 5 player in 3-point percentage? I don't understand the narratives. It was a team built around LeBron. It wasn't a star-studded team. It was built around an MVP, a top 10 player of all time, and we knew he was going down that route. Like, quit acting like LeBron just had bums all his life, bro. Stop this.
I didn't say they were bums. I'm just saying the teams are not comparable.
2009, that was a good team, bro.
I'm just saying the teams are not the same. I'm just saying the teams are not the same.
You just got it in your mind that the 09 Cavs was trash after I gave.
I didn't say they was trash. I just said the 09 Lakers are much better.
How?
You don't think that roster is much better? You don't think that roster is much better?
Just told you why it's not. Just because the play, bro, that team fit LeBron James. LeBron James was a ball in the hands guy who wanted to pass it out to shooters if he couldn't get his own offense. Mo Williams could create his own shot. I get he wasn't Kyrie Irving, but Mo Williams was an all-star player that year, bro. Delonte West was like one of the top players coming off the bench, him and Boobie Gibson. And it just is what it is. You got 5, like y'all got to quit acting like LeBron team was just trash, bro. It wasn't trash in 2009, or you don't get the best record in the NBA. I don't get that. It just is what it is, bro. Like, quit acting like the 2009 Cavaliers was garbage.
I didn't say
what was the accolades for the Magic? 2009 Magic accolades. Go.
You want me to pull up what Dwight Howard, all his accolades are? You think Hedo Turkoglu was bad? Do you think
Nelson was an all-star, but
you think Jameer Nelson was bad? Do you think Jameer Nelson was bad?
Jameer Nelson didn't play against the Cavaliers.
I don't care, bro. But
Lakers.
Throughout the regular season, since we talked,
well, no, he did play against the Lakers. That's why people get mad because they end up they said that Rafer Alston should have stayed as the starter because he was playing so good in the playoffs. They went back to Jameer Nelson in the finals, and people got mad about that. The Lakers still gonna beat them, but I felt like they should have kept Rafer Alston because he the one who got them there as the starting point guard. I'm like, how you gonna just switch him back?
But I'm saying they didn't have their all-star point guard, the Magic, and they still beat the Cavaliers. So
it is crazy.
So it is what it is, bro. Like, quit acting like that 09 Cavs team was just trash. You had a rebounding champ, a nigga that was top 10 and got them 3-point percentage, a double-double guy, an MVP, and an all-star. If that ain't enough for a goddamn top 10 talent of all time, god damn.
Andre Drummond's a rebound champ, so.
Huh?
Andre Drummond's a rebound champ.
No, I'm saying, bro, it's about fitting. Y'all act like
It's not movie, you little Chris.
I'm sorry.
okay. Outside of Pau Gasol, who was so great on the Lakers?
I mean, you
Derek
can argue
Fisher's
that
Derek
Lamar
Fisher's not
Odom, and
good.
that you can argue
Lamar
that Lamar
Odom.
Odom at that time was one of the best role players. You can
Bro,
argue.
we forget Lamar
Wow.
Odom's stats when Pau Gasol got over there. Lamar Odom was not Lamar Odom of
Trevor Ariza is not good no more.
Bro,
They're role
Lamar
players
Odom
just like
was the
what LeBron
only
got.
Lamar before Paul Gasol got there. Lamar Odom and somewhat Bynum was the only bright spots on that team besides Kobe.
You know, it's crazy.
But
They also had a
Fisher
former
had, you
number
remember
one
Fisher had
pick.
left and went to the Jazz or whatever.
They're all role players. Derek Fisher was a role player. Booby Gibson was a role player. Delonte West was a role player. Trevor Ariza was a role player. Lamar Odom was a role player. Ilgauskas and Rivera was role players. This was a different
Lamar Odom was
NBA.
averaging 19 in the playoffs against Phoenix as a role player.
Mo Williams under 16 points.
I mean, when LeBron is getting like 32, I don't know, and taking all the shots, I don't know.
What is Kobe doing then?
Taking and making shots. I just y'all gotta kill this shit. You can't get credit for being the number one seed in the league, and then when the playoffs come around and you lose to a 3 seed and you the number one overall seed, now you should have lost. Like,
Okay, I do
Please
blame him
excuse
for
it.
Orlando.
Excuse it.
I do not excuse him for Orlando.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I don't excuse him for
You
Orlando.
deep in your heart, you think that Orlando Magic roster is better than
The first thing you said was, man, name me one player that's better than Paul Gasol on that team, and that wasn't even in that series,
bro.
It's just y'all look at rosters and names, and y'all don't look at how it fit the play style or the superstar at that time. That was a perfect team for LeBron, bro. At that time, just because he didn't have the sexy names on it, don't mean them niggas was just trash, bro.
If we go back and watch them games, you're gonna realize LeBron was the reason why everybody lost that series. He couldn't shoot a lick.
Yep.
And they was clogging that paint. You got the Dwight Howard, one of the best rim protectors we done ever seen in the game. You think that they had, bruh, their smallest player was Ray for Austin. Everybody else on their team was 6'6" and up. You think you about to be an easy trip to the basket?
Yeah. And bro,
like, they had some solid perimeter defenders. Like, Orlando wasn't the best offensive team. They had some scores on it, don't get me wrong, but they really was known for their defense. So that, and LeBron wasn't ready for that type of LeBron. You can literally go, even in series he won in his early days, you can go back and watch how he struggled. Like, people think LeBron, all they look at is the W in the column. They don't look at the, oh man, LeBron really, man. When he run into a team that's a tough defensive assignment, we're gonna see what LeBron really made of. He struggled against Chicago back in the day. He beat them, but he used to struggle against them. He struggled against Boston. He struggled against Orlando. It wouldn't have been. He struggled against what's it called? The Spurs in the finals. They knew it. They talk about it on a podcast before. Like, bro, we already knew we was gonna beat them. LeBron couldn't shoot. They literally said that. I'm sitting there like, dang. If that mean the whole league probably been scouting this. If we get into a 7-game series with this guy, everybody clog the paint. Stay home on your man so he can't kick it out to nobody. Make him have to shoot jumpers. And it wasn't until LeBron got to Miami when he finally realized I need to work on my jumper.
And LeBron, they was 1-2 against the Magic in the regular season in 2009. And they lost him in the play. He just wasn't better than Dwight Howard and Orlando Magic. It is what it is. Like, but still, you gotta find out of your 16 games you lost, 2 of them was to the Magic.
I'm sorry, fellas. I've been out of it. I'd have had to actually catch up on this damn football game. The Saints trying to make a comeback.
And you be talking all this shit about Thursday night football.
And I'ma still talk shit about Thursday night football. I don't give a fuck.
Nah,
But this is actually a good game. They was beating them niggas, but they came back. Well, they got a chance to come back.
Remember what I said about Orlando though that year? Even though I said Orlando also swept Lakers in those 2 games they played against each other.
Mm-hmm. That's why it just ain't no excuses, bro. You get that deep in the playoffs, hell no.
That's why I always people say, man, LeBron had a better season record than Kobe. Name me the player that has a winning record against Kobe in the playoffs.
We can get off this real quick though, because Ray, I want to hear what you got to say about my nigga Ant. That's what I want to hear.
What you talking about? They beat the Lakers.
Nah, I ain't talking about that. You said you was gonna cook Ant for all his off the court antics, and you know, I just want to, you know what I'm saying? I need to protect my kings. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead and get.
No, man, that dude Ant, man, the way y'all, man, no. I seen that text message. I said, ain't no way, Ant, you respond like that. That's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
That nigga have no heart in the world. That boy went straight cold blooded.
No, my thing is
hard after that
in the
dude.
video.
Ray, you be making me forget you from the cliff sometime. Like you ain't seen this type of shit before,
bruh.
No, you don't respond to no pregnant woman like that, bro. Like,
bruh,
and
she literally just said she went through
good.
this before, and how hard of a time it was, and how dark it was during that time. And the first thing he said in response was, "Bro, you can't force no baby into the world." Bro, what?
Bro, y'all can't say, bro.
I said
it just wasn't clear.
It didn't look good.
Hey, Chris, you can. Hey, it's. It ain't really funny to me. Hey, karma real, man. And keep playing like that. And keep playing around with those words like that. You can't say stuff like that to people. She said that was a traumatic time for her, and you sat up there and said you can't force no baby in the world. Like, come on, man.
All he said was send the video.
So I'm not finna like keep laughing at it, but okay, so this is just my thing, and I'm not one of them that's like, I guess you could see me more as like I ain't got the word for it, but this is my whole thing, right? So I'm one of them that definitely, you know, I didn't want a kid whenever mine came around, right? But I definitely took care of my responsibilities when I found out, okay, ain't nothing I can do about it, right? This is my only problem with this Ant situation. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing for you to, you know, for you to talk about it and everything, yada, yada, yada. But I just kind of, and I know, like, we talk about these new niggas got to be more careful now. They got to watch how they do this, watch how they do that. But it's like, I am just one where it comes like, okay, case in point. So, damn, I'm trying to remember who this was. It was somebody that tried to say something against Von Miller not too long ago. But then they came out later on and tried to say, oh, no, the story was made up. I lied about it and all this and yada, yada, yada. And nothing was talked about. But the simple fact when it was a story when they thought that Von Miller was the one that possibly could have did something, you know, like some abuse or whatever the fuck domestic violence it was a story. But when we find out that she had lied, because she did lie, when we found out that she lied, nobody said anything about it. And that's, but
I get your point.
And I'm a kind of like, and I'm gonna just kind of get to this, right? So in the same breath, I'm not saying that this woman lied about anything. I am not saying that, you know, if we talking about a nigga that's standing on business and taking care of responsibilities, knowing like, hey, we know what can happen when you raw dog a female. We know what can happen. And especially if, you know, from the sounds of it, he was falling asleep in it and he wasn't pulling out. And look, man, and we just got to call it what it is. I mean, all of us done had girlfriends before. All of us done took science. We all know how this shit works. But this is my whole thing. I just don't like how we always get on the nigga. And I get it. This shit looks bad. Like, as far as like it's being in the public eye, as far as what he said. I am not trying to condone or make or say that anything that he said was right. But when can we start getting on these females for releasing private conversations that when they do it, it don't even fucking matter no more. Because at the end of the day, she done said all this shit and released all this stuff and has already got paid. You got paid $100,000. And it's always this, oh my God. I didn't even want to say this. I didn't want to do this. Oh, but shit, you want to complain when a nigga dropped $100,000 in your bank account, bro? Like that like that's the type of shit. Like if she like, and that's my thing. Everybody be talking about niggas standing on business. If she really like the shit that she was saying, if she really wanted to have this child, bro, she could have had this kid. Let's like at the end of the day, can't no dude stop you from doing. And I see your hand up, DJ. Can't no dude stop no woman. Like if a woman truly wants to have that child, bro, like there's no amount of money that a nigga can throw at you to keep you from having that kid. At the end of the day, can we just admit that it was about the money? He gave her $100,000. I don't know what her financial situation was at the time. I don't know what she was going through, but clearly $100,000 was enough to change her mind. And I don't know why sometimes that is not the conversation that we talk about when we talk about some of these situations. Again, I am not condoning his behavior. I am not trying to say he is right in the situation. But I guess what I am trying to do, not necessarily trying to change the narrative, but trying to just add to the conversation. Why can we not talk about some of them when they do some of it? Nigga, Mariah Mills is still talking to this day. I just seen her say something else about Zion Williamson yesterday, and he ain't even talking to that bitch no more. But for whatever reason, I like, but this situation I just don't like because it's like as soon as it was out, like everybody was like, "Oh, ain't wrong," and I'm not saying he's not, but at the end of the day, that conversation was none of our business, and she made it everybody's business. But the fact that she made it everybody's business after that wire transfer already got sent, I'm not okay with that. If you was really gonna be about standing on what you believe in and standing on business, you would have said that before the nigga sent that wire transfer. You wouldn't have took that money. You wouldn't have took that money. That's just how I feel about it. And niggas will say what they want to, but that's just how I feel.
Chris,
you ain't gonna take $100,000 from me and then like that's just me.
What he didn't treat that girl like a person. And what girl do you know that won't do no shit like that the way he was talking to her, bro? Just keep that above. You don't handle no girl like that that's having your baby. And he didn't even treat her like a person. You know, I'm not saying it was.
I don't know the full story.
It wasn't player, Chris. It just wasn't player.
You didn't apologize, DJ. I didn't see that. I didn't see this part.
He
said I made comments in the heat of a moment that are not me.
No, it's cool. But my thing is, once them text messages is sent and the girl looking at it like that, come on, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta just be more player with women. You gotta be more player with women in they feelings.
So are you telling me
she don't give a damn about him after he basically said he didn't give a damn about her? Fuck you, nigga. I'm finna blast you. Y'all know how women work, bro. Quit that cap. His ass just wasn't player with it. He supposed to play that a different way, bro. He just was supposed to play that a different way.
But why? But why?
Because women are fucking crazy. It's not a right or wrong thing. It's just a reality thing, man. DJ, women don't react well to when you were like, man, you can't force no baby. Like he treated her.
But DJ, this is my whole thing. Like, am I finna act like that he did everything that he could have did to prevent this situation? No, I'm not.
Why wouldn't she expose him? Give me a reason why she wasn't supposed to. What did he do to make her not want to expose him? What did he do?
She took the money
and was like, "Fuck you, nigga," because you was an asshole to me.
DJ, if my thing is okay, if I like I said, I cannot condone the way that he reacted. But at the same time, as a nigga, I can understand it.
I do too, but you got to understand what come with it too, though. You got to understand what come with treating
DJ,
a girl like an asshole.
but DJ, this is my thing. I can understand the way that he did it, just because I think that me, outside of some other shit that I ain't finna say on here, I feel like me and you come from a similar background, because I can be a hood ass nigga when it calls for it. And I feel like me in my younger days, I probably would have hit a bitch with that too. But guess what? I ain't finna be able to send no bitch $100,000. Like, this is my thing. If that was something that she truly felt some way about, I just felt like you let people know, but don't let me know after you take the $100,000 and then go ahead and go through with the shit.
She wants him to look bad. She don't give a damn about him. He don't give a damn about her.
I get that, but DJ, guess what? Guess what? At the end of the day, you can say all that, but guess what? He still won. Do you think he give a damn about this little? Hold on.
She got 100 bands out this nigga for nothing. And
DJ, do you think he give a damn about $100,000 though? That's what I'm saying.
The street saying it might be over 200 now.
But DJ, my thing is, like, this nigga ain't just sign an extension.
I understand he don't give a damn, but she don't either. That's what I'm saying, Chris.
This is my thing. But DJ, this is my thing though. Like, if we gonna go to the lengths of exposing people, like, in that position, if I'm that female, if I'm gonna expose you at that point in time, guess what? I'm still finna be pregnant with this goddamn kid if I'm doing all that goddamn exposing.
I don't think it was that big of a deal to me. It wasn't that big of a deal to me.
It wasn't, but it was just the simple fact. It was just the fact. That's what I'm saying. It was the fact
he got caught up because he had a girl, and this is a little side thing. So that's the main. That was the main
exposed it. That was the problem. That was the only problem.
He didn't handle it like a player. He didn't handle it like he didn't. He just wasn't player.
So what was he supposed to do? So what was he supposed to do in your eyes? What was he supposed to do?
Not find himself in this situation.
No. You already here. You already here. You already here. You already here. What you supposed to do?
Bro, you got baby. Is you all right? Do you need anything? I'm gonna come. You gotta be player. You can't start robotic texting and probably not texting back. And no. You just gotta handle it more player. You gotta act like she's a real person. You gotta act like
Little Chris said. He said send the video.
That's all he was saying. All he said was send the video.
Boy, they're crazy, man.
Say that.
All I'm saying is this. All I'm gonna say is this, right? So, in them type of situations, you either gonna handle it one or two ways. You gonna handle it the way that you just said right there, or you gonna handle it the way that he did it. Other than that, it's only one or two ways to handle that shit. You gonna either handle it the way that you was talking about, like, oh, he gotta handle the player, or shit. Let's just call it what it is. The nigga was straight up about it, bro.
He was straight up, and he got to take the consequences of being straight up. You can't be straight up with people a lot of the time.
You can't, but nigga, but at the same time, we be killing niggas for not being straight up. The same thing I can say, the females are, they want a nigga to be straight up, this, that, yada, yada. But when it's a certain situation, they don't want it to happen.
Females ain't rational, bro.
You can run into three females. You can run into three females that want you to be straight up. That fourth may not want you to be straight up, though.
DJ, I get that, and I get all of that. But at the end of the day, I can't sit here and knock this nigga for being straight up. I can't sit here and act like that this nigga wasn't being Anthony Edwards. I can't sit like this nigga went straight up like, hey, do this, do that, yada, yada, yada. And literally, nigga, all that, the apologizing and shit he did was strictly for public relations because he's a max player, and he has a shoe deal. Let him have been some first year player and would have been doing this shit. Nobody would have gave a damn. But the fact that he's gotten an extension, the fact that he has a shoe deal, the fact that he is one of the faces in the league is the reason why he had to apologize. Ain't nobody finna sit. Hold on. I'm finna go ahead and.
Okay, I do want to say this when it comes to the trapping situation between males and females. I feel like if it's not consensual, if I don't want to have the baby consensual, that should be a monetary. It shouldn't be monetary gain if it's not a consensual baby. Like if you try to keep a baby and I don't want you to keep the baby, it should be a base level of money that you can get. Now, if I say if it's consensual,
y'all niggas thought I was playing. Y'all niggas thought I was playing about that shit I sent y'all in that goddamn chat, nigga. That nigga Dave Chappelle said it best, man. That nigga Dave Chappelle said it best. Like, yeah, that shit was a joke, but nigga, that shit real. I ain't gonna repeat it because I don't want nobody coming from my top, but that shit real, nigga. Like I said, Anthony Edwards did what we would think a typical nigga from goddamn me. Where is he from? Atlanta would do.
yeah, but
That's some Atlanta shit, bro.
He not a typical.
You got a
nigga
nigga from Atlanta with money. Like that's
great power comes what, Chris? Great responsibility. You just gotta move better, bro. You can't be.
But I feel you.
You can't be $1 million nigga
like,
doing $10.
And I hope that this is a lesson for him. But at the end of the day, I still can't sit here and kill him and just kill only him and not only get on her.
I'm not killing him, but it's
a lot.
I'm not killing her either.
Well,
I can't kill her either.
I'm gonna just say this because when we was talking about it, like I know Ray had everything he had to say, and it's like I just feel like Ray was killing him so bad. This nigga started bringing up the Bible. I was like, hold on, man. Like,
wait, what?
We like, I'm like, wait, hold on, man. Like, we got like, I understand it, and I'm not knocking you, but it's like we gotta start putting this in the context, bro.
I only brought up what's it called? Hell have no fury like a scorned woman,
and that's a fact.
Nah, you said some other shit. You said the Bible talks about this and some other stuff. Like I could pull it up.
I was talking about the Bible. That's in the Bible.
You don't treat no woman any kind of way and expect stuff to go smooth, Chris. Come on.
I was. That's the only thing I brought up. The only thing I was saying was when you said you can't expect, what's like she shouldn't have said what she said or exposed to whatever after the money. That still don't take away the hurt.
Yeah,
that take away the burn, but they don't take away. They don't take away the full pain, though.
No, you want to be cold? That's cool.
And I
but
definitely feel you on that.
Of being cold. Sometimes you got to be a little bit more player. That's all I'm saying. You shouldn't be able to get rich off no nigga that don't want to have a baby with you. He
made a young man's mistake though. He's 22 years old. He gonna learn from this. That's all I can.
Yeah, I mean, and again, at the end of the day, like I'm not saying that somebody's trying to get rich out, but it's like, come on, man. Like, if I'm clearly I'm pretty sure that wasn't a conversation because, just me personally. I can say that that's been a conversation I've had with a couple of mine of like, say, man, if we're going to go this route, if something happen, like you ain't finna sit here and try to keep this, do that, yada, yada, yada. We finna make this trip or whatever. But if not, niggas finna strap up, more than the goddamn military. And I'm going to have to do what I have to do. And I'm clearly sure it's not a conversation that he had. But it's like at the end of the day, it's just, I'm sorry. If I pay you 100 G's, shut the fuck up. Don't be putting my business out in the street after you done already took this transfer. That's just the shit I'm not cool with.
You go give me his money regardless. I bet even if
that's fine. But see, that's cool. A lot of niggas is probably paying regardless. A lot of niggas is probably paying regardless, bro. But guess what? I done even seen a lot of females. Online to say, bitch, just take the money and shut up. Stop doing all this extra shit.
They are gold diggers. They're gold diggers.
Nope. I done seen females that's making their own, bro. I done seen females getting it for themselves, telling her like, "Hey, shut up." Like you done
let any woman that's dealing with a nigga and he treat her that coldly. Nah, hell no. Ain't
nigga. I'm telling you, bro. I know a lot of them. I know a lot of them personally with some stories to tell, bro. That a nigga that did them down and dirty, but a nigga that came with that check and they done shut the hell up. And I guarantee you, a nigga ain't came with no 100 G's, nigga. I'm telling you, a nigga ain't came with no 100 G's, nigga. And again, I am not sitting here condoning any behavior, but it's just, nigga, I am from the hood, nigga.
I don't think he was too much in the wrong outside of how he handled the situation. It's just like, just be more smooth. I just wanted him to be more smooth.
But DJ, that's fine. But it's like, you handled the situation. You did all of that, but even after all that, you
didn't
still
do enough not to get exposed. He didn't.
100 G's ain't enough.
No, it's not about the money. Women say, man, I got the money and you hurt my feelings, so I still kind of want to get you back a little bit. We know.
Okay, so in that sense, now she got a little bit. She got a little bit of fame for 5. She got a little bit of fame
anyway.
For 5 minutes,
hurt
and then what?
Yes.
You said what, Ray?
The girl was like, "You only give me the money so I can get the procedure. This money ain't for me to keep. You want me to take this procedure."
Like, there wasn't no
Ray. That money, that procedure is not finna cost no 100,000.
No, it's not. But it's just like,
I'm not saying it is, but I'm saying though, she basically saying like, "You not giving me this for my own personal gain. You giving me this so I can take some of this to get some of this done, and then going about my business. We both just part our ways." Like, and bro, you already know how it is. Women, most times, emotions already in that mug. They already invest their emotion in that mug. So you already got to look at it like, bro.
But you can't not think for emotions and not expect her to react emotionally.
I feel all of that. I promise y'all I do. I'm not trying to act, but nigga, you not finna act like $100,000.
It don't solve that, bro. I'm telling you, it don't solve that.
DJ, if a motherfucker paid me $100,000 right now,
you're a logical man. You're a logical man.
No, if a nigga, if I was an emotional man, if a motherfucker paid me $100,000 right now and tell me that, nigga, first and foremost, this extra light that y'all seeing on this camera right now, I bet this motherfucker be clear as day if I had $100,000. I bet this goddamn earpiece y'all hearing me talk on wouldn't be louder than all y'all motherfuckers every time I go back and replay this shit. I bet this motherfucker be clear and perfect. Nigga, $100,000, I don't care who you are. $100,000 is gonna make a difference in what you got going in life. I don't know what she had in her bank account before, but I guarantee that motherfucker a lot better with that $100,000.
She's enjoying the $100,000 and exposing a nigga that was mean to her.
My thing is, shut the fuck up.
Nope. She nailed no.
Nigga said nope.
When I see them 10 minutes,
hold on. DJ, hold on. What'd you say, nigga? He said nope.
Nope. I seen them text messages. I know some cold motherfuckers, but I know they would have played a role like a motherfucker when they get to see him.
Yeah. Now, I will say this though. That nigga again, look, y'all know who I've been back. My nigga and a dog. Hey, my nigga and a dog on and off the court, nigga. That nigga ain't give a fuck.
If you knew him personally, you would have been like, "Wow, bro, you really a nigga doing that, girl."
Hey,
like
man,
look, it's funny.
I seen that nigga Ant doing an interview. That nigga was in a restaurant in Atlanta with that nigga Funny Marco with them chicken wings. I knew that nigga was a dog, nigga. That nigga, hey. Hey, nigga, that's one of them pictures, nigga. That nigga, when you say the nigga got that dog in his heart, you gotta post that nigga Ant with that dog in his heart, nigga. Cause that nigga ain't give a fuck. That nigga ain't give a damn.
Nigga say he ain't curse or why should she? And they just had that shit go. It ain't. I don't think it was that big of a deal. Everybody blowing the shit out of proportion. I know broke niggas doing shit like that. So it's like,
come on, bro. That's why I was like, bro, this shit ain't nothing new. Like, everybody does this shit in every tax bracket.
It's just you.
It's just the fact that this nigga in the league and he's somebody that matters. Like, I'm like, bro, that's why I was saying about like Ray. This shit happened every day. It's just the fact that it's this nigga.
I was just only thing that threw me off was when I just seen how he responded back. I'm just like, bro,
bro. Other NBA niggas would be nice as hell. They would have flew out. They would have took her out to dinner. Been like, "What you want to do?" And then like,
every other NBA, a lot of these NBA people, they stuck in their situations. Everybody don't be so fortunate.
Amy Edwards is lucky she didn't keep the baby. He just got all the way lucky. You take
Chris,
that.
You sleep?
He got to take that on the chin, bro.
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm right here.
Making sure I seen you on mute, nigga. I had to make sure.
Shit, home. Boy, god damn! Pistons fans chant "sell the team" after they lost 25.
Oh, they're about to break the record for most losses.
You seen that thing I sent you about what's called? They hung up
the Magic lost by 4. That's some bullshit.
Who started going off on Magic?
Hey, I'm gonna check right now.
Franz ended up with 29.
Franz had 29. Paolo ended up with 23. Gary Harris had 14.
Oh,
and
Mo
had 8. Yeah, I was about to say Mons had 21, but nigga, that nigga Giannis had 37. God damn.
But see, he only scored 7 points when we first talked about him.
But Lillard started going off. Because you remember Lillard only had
ain't had shit. That nigga Lillard had
8 or 9 points, and then he ended up with 24.
11 for 11, but see, they went 16 for goddamn, what's that, 42?
You know, I know what I'm finna do. I'm finna
16 for
16 for Lakers lost to the Minnesota, but AD
they went 16.
AD was cooking Gobert and what's it called though?
Giannis and Lillard went 16 for 42
in the fourth quarter, or in the second half, or this period.
Period. Giannis was 11 for 25. Lillard was 5 for 17.
That's ugly.
That's nasty for Giannis. 11 for 25 is nasty for Giannis. He's taking layups.
Yeah.
But I do just want to get into a lot of random NBA news until we get off of here. But well, I guess y'all said that LeBron didn't play tonight, right?
Mm-hmm.
What did he say, man? I'm gonna say this. I'm starting to realize it's LeBron.
But they only lost by 7 though, and we saw a game where AD really turned the fuck up. That nigga had 31 points.
Look, Lakers are more likely to win when AD is present and LeBron is out than when LeBron is present and AD is out.
Yeah.
But why is that? Can LeBron can AD not play off LeBron?
No, LeBron stinks without goddamn AD.
Because AD can lead the team in scoring, but also turn around and be a defensive anchor. LeBron can lead the team in scoring, but the defensive presence is gonna be gone.
But see, and I feel like that. I feel like that may be the issue with that team, because I feel like some of those other players, like Torian Prince, they brought in for defense. Like, and some of these other players that they brought in for defense. I mean, even who they played the other day.
They lost to the Bulls.
Yeah, you sit there and tell me that you really saw a good defensive effort from the Lakers team. I didn't see it.
AD is the only person I can confidently say going into every game what he gonna bring defensively. Everybody else
takes more than but Ray.
Reddish cool, but even he sometimes Ray, at first he was a little deep, but now
it takes more than one.
Boy, Washington.
I just feel like it takes more than one.
Oh, Sharp.
He been out.
That's just how I feel about it.
He was out for that Phoenix game. That's what I was saying. Grant and Simons took over.
That's insane, bro. Do you see this? Do you see this play? He don't came back in his chat putting in.
But I got another interesting one. I might have 2 more before we hop off of here. Oh yeah, David Blatt just got named for the Hall of Fame this year.
Land, you crazy, bro.
Hey, bro.
David Blatt was already a Hall of Fame before he came to the league, though.
Yeah, he was an international.
It's international. Like that's what he probably got in for. Because I doubt he got in for his NBA.
It's not
the basketball Hall of Fame. Nothing to write home about though. The women flying queens is in the fucking basketball Hall of Fame.
But we have another story.
One
From
of these days, what's it called? One of their grandchildren.
Just to see how y'all feel.
He said, "Ain't you that dude that kept on talking about my grandma in her church league team?"
But let me know how y'all feel about this though.
Knock his ass.
From my boy Shams. The NBA has delivered an invitation to Mac McClung to participate in the 2024 All-Star Slam Dunk Contest.
Bro.
McClung has the opportunity to defend his title. He is the reigning G League Player of the Month, averaging 25.4 points per game, 6.3 assists, and 4.3 rebounds for the Orlando's Osacola Magic. In other words, the Orlando G League team.
Hey, let me say this. This is not the first time the NBA done this either. Derrick Jones Jr., if y'all remember, bro, he was in the G League all that season before he did his dunk contest, and then magically they gave him a roster spot right before the dunk contest.
Man, bro, Ja Morant, Zion, and bro, if he wasn't for LeBron, them niggas.
No, Zion don't need to be doing it. I'm sorry.
Well, not Zion. He would have been.
No, put his fat ass out there. No, I ain't going for that. Put his fat ass out there. Put his fat ass out there.
Hey,
I ain't going for that. Put his fat ass out there.
Big for these niggas to be too cool.
Everyone ain't got no dunks in his.
Who don't?
Zion, I'm gonna go out there and just do angry dunks.
So we not go. We don't remember the dunk last year he did while he was supposedly hurt. He did like a 360.
A 360.
Yes, come on now, stop it.
That's not a dunk contest. Dunk that's gonna
Ray. Hold on now. We can't say this though. Go back and look at. Ray. Go back and look at that dunk contest with Zach LaVine and Aaron Gordon. I really do feel like Zach had angry dunks because remember that nigga Aaron Gordon had props and he still lost. That nigga Zach was dunking that motherfucker.
That's probably the best back and forth dunk contest I've ever seen.
But what I'm saying is that nigga Zach had angry dunks. This nigga Aaron Gordon had props and he still lost. So I feel like them angry dunks still mean something, nigga.
It's Zion. It's fucking Ja. Even if the dunks ain't just super great, we want to see them. I don't want to see Mac McClung, bro. I'm not
That'd
watching.
Be cool to see. I'm sorry.
Okay, don't get me wrong. If he is the only one they bring back, just because you have to have the defending champion. If you want to bring him back, then cool. But NBA, I'm pretty sure y'all not gonna see this, but y'all gotta cut this out. You have to start getting some of these players, these star players. Again, Donovan Mitchell, I respect you. You went and you played. Like, I respect some of the niggas, Derrick Jones Jr., Aaron Gordon, Zach LaVine, and I'm going to stand on this probably even until after he retires. LeBron Ramon James.
He too cool. He's too cool, bro. He said the president of all these niggas too cool.
He ain't doing.
He said this president too. This is the reason why we not getting.
I wasn't gonna blame LeBron until he said he was gonna do it and didn't do it.
Nigga, I am going to be I have been on this until he does, and I know he's not. LeBron Ramon James owes us. We cannot sit here and talk about you as a top 5 player of all time, and you the only one that ain't participated in the dunk contest. Jordan did it. Kobe did it.
Man. That's my problem.
Oh, one.
And then if you coming after LeBron, why would you do it? LeBron ain't do it. You know, everybody monkey see, monkey do.
Jordan did it. Kobe did it.
This,
But LeBron didn't do
Donovan
it.
Mitchell did it.
Look,
Nate
let
Robinson
Ray
did
tell
it.
it. Donovan Mitchell ain't shit. So
Hey, Dwight Howard did it.
Dwight Howard did it. Dominique Wilkins did it.
how
But
you gonna bring up Donovan
LeBron didn't
Mitchell?
Dr. J did it.
Oh God, no.
but it's just the fact that LeBron didn't do it.
But we sitting here and have to watch Matt McClung, a G League player.
I got a greater wingspan than him.
Bro, he
Come
can
on,
dunk, bro. But it's just like we don't care about him.
But
Like,
DJ, what DJ? This is bad. I'm sorry, this is bad. We are getting to the point to where we have to go to G League niggas.
yeah.
We can't even rely on niggas from one of the 30 teams. Come
That's-
on, bro.
It's kind of y'all fault because when I'm hard
It's
on
not
these
my
dudes,
fault. No.
Y'all
It is not
soft
my
on them.
fault.
Y'all
It is
soft
not
on
my
them.
fault. It is
Y'all
not
soft
my
on
fault
It
that
ain't
Cole
my
Anthony.
fault.
It is not my fault that Cole Anthony
Ain't
decided to
my
go out there
fault.
and try to dunk in some goddamn Timbs. You are not gonna try to blame that shit on me.
No, I'm saying
Anthony
y'all
tried
too nice to
dunk some
star.
goddamn
Y'all too
Timbs.
nice to star
It
players.
ain't
Bro.
my fault.
Y'all don't care about them sitting out. Y'all don't care about them not playing for the injuries.
Bro,
Y'all
sitting
don't care about a lot of shit.
I
Y'all
don't
too
care.
soft. Y'all too soft.
DJ,
Sitting there
I am not gonna act
compared
like
to
that.
just sitting
DJ,
out
look,
one day
look,
is
look,
crazy,
look,
man.
DJ,
It
look
is.
who I
It is,
named, bro.
DJ.
Matter of fact, I forgot a nigga that participated. Nigga, I forgot. Rest in peace to the GOAT. My nigga Kobe was in the slam dunk contest, man.
Ray
said that. Ray said that.
I ain't even hear him say it. Like, nah, bro. Like, I'm not giving these niggas no passes, bro.
But
I'm
I don't
not.
give them no passes.
And you want to,
anything.
but you want to know why? You want to know why I'm not giving these niggas no passes? Because before this nigga Vince Carter even got into the dunk contest, he was known as an in-game dunker until we seen him in the dunk contest. I'm sorry, John Morant, get your ass out there. Zion, get your ass out there. I would love to see Larry Nance back out there just to have a name.
We
Larry
call
Nance.
Ant out. Ant Mister.
Where is
He want
Larry
to play
Nance
every
been?
game. Ant want to be a
But you know what?
throwback. Take your ass to the dunk contest.
That's true.
But you know
We
what?
can't talk about yeah.
I don't think Ant is a dunk.
Are you crazy?
Are
you
you
crazy?
No. Hold on. We
Like
gotta be
T-Mac
fair.
in his
Hold on. We
prime.
gotta be fair. When we talking about dunks, as far as just dropping the hammer on a nigga neck, that nigga damn near remind me of Russ. And I ain't never looked at Russ as somebody I could thought could be in the dunk contest. But I knew when that nigga Russ played in the game, that nigga was going on your motherfucking head. And that's how I look at it.
contest
Yeah, I
dunks.
would have loved to
No.
see Russ in his. I would have loved to see Russ in his prime in the dunk contest.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
They can do them. They just don't do them in game.
I still would have liked to see it. Like, it still would have been exciting to see.
Jordan did 3-point contest? Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, see, Ant is an in-game dunker. I don't see Ant being a creative type of dunker.
Nigga,
Dominique
do
Wilkins
something
was an
creative.
in-game dunker. He took those same dunks from in-game and just did it in the dunk contest.
Yeah.
Who that?
Wilkins, Dominique Wilkins.
I just want to see it. It's not even about.
Well,
Is
yeah,
it-
back
it would be-
then you could
I
do
wanna see
that,
it.
but I like right now you got to have a lot more creativity, and I just don't feel like Ant ain't trying to be creative. That nigga Ant just trying to put you in a box. That's why I don't think Ant.
I don't care. I don't care if he's not gonna win. I want to just see him participate, just because. Man, just go out there and dunk hard and hoe. You Anthony Edwards. I want to watch. If him, John Morant did it. If him, if Zion did it, just sign up. Just Mac McClung. Look, Mac. Come on, bro. Mac McClung ain't bringing no goddamn eyes. I don't care if Anthony Edwards get
But
all 7.
Matt McClung was
Yeah, he gonna bring eyes this year.
You know what the difference is? That nigga Matt McClung would have to bring some creativity, just because of the simple fact he know who he coming up. He know who he's coming against.
It's not a.
Hold
It's
on.
not a.
When did Dame do the dunk contest?
I think Dave did do it.
He did like every All-Star event at one point.
I'm about to watch that. I'm about to watch
He did
that.
like every single All-Star event that one time.
I'm about to watch
I
that.
think it was trash. If my memory serves me correct, I think.
But Dame wasn't like as big as a star. Like
2014.
Yeah.
That was probably his most athletic year, and it's still trash.
But it's not. It's just
He's
about
not
consistency for me.
man. He's
I
not on
don't
the
wanna
same
see
level
no
as like
reason to be
if
in it. Like
Zion
nobody was
did it
holding
or
that
Ja
pressure to him.
did.
Why he do it?
I just don't want to see
2012,
2013,
2013, and 2014, John Wall, he did the dunk contest.
Oh yeah, I remember he did that on.
Oh yeah, I remember.
He did that double clutch dunk. That mug was.
Where Obi
always
Toppin?
his
I
feet.
want to see Obi Toppin in it too.
He been in it before.
And he did. Oh yeah, he did. He did.
When he was the Knicks.
Jalen Green did it too, but Jalen Green has let me down at everything he's done in his NBA career, bro.
Was Jalen Green last year?
Jalen, I think it was 2 years ago. It was him, Cole Anthony, and Juan Toscano Anderson won.
That dunk contest was trash.
You don't remember when they was like, "What y'all?"
Anthony
what
Simons
she
did
asked
it one
Juan
time.
Toscano after he won. Y'all don't remember what she
Anthony
asked?
Simons looked scary
Cole
as
Anthony
hell.
became a better dunker since then. I want to see him in it again.
Man.
Back then, he wasn't that great of a dunker.
I don't want to see Cole Anthony anymore, bro.
No, I want to. I be seeing this dude. Another dude on his team that be dunking crazy. Markelle Fultz. I want to see.
Shaden Sharp.
Bro, y'all be doing all these crazy dunks.
Shaden Sharp. There we go. Shaden Sharp. He should.
Where's
Shaden Sharp? Cole Anthony. No, sorry.
No, I was talking about his teammate who be dunking crazy.
Markelle Fultz, bro. That shit don't be dunked, bro. That shit be like.
They be.
And the nigga Markelle Fultz still with Orlando?
In a walking boot.
Oh, okay, never mind.
We just gotta say, bro.
That's crazy.
We just gotta quit this shit, fam. We gotta say though. Shaden Sharp, Zion, and who else? Who else we say? And Ja.
Defending champ.
Bro, Mac McClung, go away.
I would have had took it off. I
could care less about
that. Defended. Come on, man.
I guess
who he defended again.
But just because I want to talk about it.
What are you talking about?
Who did he win it against?
But just because I want to talk about it.
It looked good when he did it.
Warriors 4-time champion Draymond Green has started his counseling process and is expected to remain sidelined via suspension for at least the next 3 weeks.
Boy, so right now, I just get so angry. I don't know why.
Trade that nigga, bro.
But bro, you know what I don't like? Dallas would look like they was the leading trade landers for that nigga.
I don't want no, bro.
No.
Boy, him and Luka getting the attitude together. Oh my god.
Ray,
they're gonna lead the lead in text.
Ray, they said that Dallas is one of the leading candidates to land that nigga, bro. Because at this point, they like, yeah, that nigga Draymond finna get traded. I'm like, say, man, I don't want the headache. Send that nigga to Miami.
He need a guy, but he work best when he has a guy like this that's a shooter. He would need like a Dame.
Fuck a shooter. Fuck a shooter. Like, that nigga need to go to Miami. That nigga need to go to Miami where somebody like Jimmy Butler
and have Kyrie meditating during the game.
That nigga need to go somewhere where somebody like Jimmy Butler and Eric Spoelstra will get on his ass.
That spacing would be terrible.
You gonna have so many niggas that can't shoot. No.
But see, my thing about it is I am not even looking at personnel. I am strictly looking at somebody that can get him to calm the fuck down.
He's about 30, bro. Nah,
he's a grown man.
He's grown as hell. Look at his beard. Look at this nigga beard right here.
I see, okay. Let me just say this: who else you think gonna be able to handle it? Like, because I said Miami. Who else you think gonna be able to handle that? Because clearly Golden State has let it get out of control. And
it's not for the change.
It's not for the change.
Yes, say this dude is like 33 years old.
You don't think that
10 years like this?
You don't think that if he went to Miami
for a couple weeks don't change that?
You do not think that if he went to Miami, he would have to change the people in that
2 weeks. Him
They
and Jimmy
don't
Butler
want
got into a
dudes
fight.
like
no. You don't think if he went to Miami that the people in that organization would not change how the fuck he moving?
They don't want him. They wouldn't want
They
him.
don't even want those.
They wouldn't bring him
DNP coaches decisions. He needs some DNP coaching decisions.
The only reason why that he's not wanted by a lot of teams is that stupid ass contract that Golden State just paid him.
Yeah, I don't know what they was doing. I don't want him.
Other than
He's
that, bro,
a role player.
If they would have gave that nigga a mid ass contract, nigga, you cannot tell me that Miami would not have taken him.
What does he do for Miami? Chris?
Okay, so outside of Bam, I feel like he gives them another solid defender. Now, before I go where I'm going, I'm not saying that if they were to go get Draymond, I don't feel like that's the only move that they should make. I'm not sitting here and act like that Draymond is like the creme de la creme of moves that a Miami Heat should make. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying if you were a Miami team and you get Draymond, you have to go get a shooter. That's the only way that's going to work. You have to get some type of shoot, like, nigga, if Miami really want to make some noise, hold on. If Miami really want to make some noise this offseason and they really want to, like, have some people put some eyes on them, go get Draymond and go get Zach.
Oh. How's they doing now?
Get Tyler the fuck up out of here, man.
No,
Tyler Hero don't get you. He don't get you Draymond and Zach LaVine.
Bro, I'm not saying he's going to get you both of them. He's going to get you one of them. At this point, Draymond's stock has. Hold on. Draymond, I feel like Tyler Hero
leading scorer.
Tyler Hero not better than Zach LaVine.
Tyler Hero can get you
Zach LaVine.
Tyler Hero can get you Zach LaVine right now because of Zach LaVine's injury history. Tyler
Hero's better than Zach LaVine.
That's what I'm saying. Tyler Hero can get you Zach LaVine right now because of his injury history.
Why would you want somebody that's not better than the person you traded?
Zach is still better than Tyler. He just gets hurt.
No.
What?
No, he's not.
Hold on, DJ.
Tyler Hero a better passer. You're
telling me that Tyler Hero? That's so. Hold on. So
this version of Zach LaVine, they're better without him. The Chicago Bulls have been playing good basketball without him.
Kobe White turned into most improved all of a sudden since Zach LaVine been hurt.
Real talk. I like Zach LaVine. I still think he's good, but he's not really Tyler Hero, bro. And Tyler Hero's younger.
Okay, but this
is
what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying, though. This is what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. If I'm talking as a GM, mm-hmm. I'm saying, hey, I got Zach LaVine, who clearly, if healthy, is a better player than Tyler Hero. That's how I feel.
It's clear. I don't think it's clear.
Hold on. Okay, Paul. So let me just so I can like get this shit out of the way.
I love Zach LaVine.
Hold on. Just so I can get this shit out the way right now. Y'all do not think that a healthy Zach LaVine is better than a healthy Tyler Hero?
Zach LaVine this year is 21-5.
Yes or no?
No.
A healthy Zach LaVine is not better than a healthy Tyler Hero.
Tyler Hero 24-5-5. 59% true shooting. Zach LaVine was at 57%.
We are not talking about.
He was healthy this year. Zach LaVine was healthy.
Zach LaVine is not. He's hurt right now. A healthy Zach LaVine.
When he was healthy, he was only putting up 21.
A healthy Tyler Hero.
When he was healthy, the Bulls was as worse as they could be.
If both of these niggas had 82 games, who would have the better numbers?
Tyler Hero probably. If you turn injuries off, Tyler Hero is better than Zach LaVine, bro.
This nigga Tyler Hero ain't even started. What are y'all talking about?
He
does. He's been started for the past like 2 seasons.
Yeah, you ain't watched Miami, bro. You ain't watched them since goddamn 2020. Tyler Hero is cold.
Okay.
Tyler Hero is cold, bro. Like,
So
if it wasn't for the injuries, he would have definitely been an all-star.
Or
If it
Utah.
wasn't for the injuries.
Okay, let me take this back. I ain't watched Tyler Hero this year. I know for the past couple of years he's been a 6-man, and he's been a damn good 6-man. But I just don't see how y'all telling me a healthy Tyler Hero is better than a healthy Zach LaVine.
Tyler Hero like 24. Zach LaVine is about damn near pushing 30, and his knees are bad. It's
But
not because Zach
I
LaVine,
said healthy.
Zach, you can't
I
put
took
health.
injuries out of it though. I clearly
That's not
took
how it
injuries
works.
out of it. No,
It's not how it works. If you take injuries off of LaVine, you got to take injuries off of Hero.
The question I asked, would you take a healthy Zach over a healthy Tyler Hero? That was the simple question that I asked. I understand that once we go towards the long run, if we look at the bigger picture, that we may take Tyler just because we don't know health-wise what we're going to get from Zach. But if I was taking a gamble, cause nigga, you talking about Zach can go to all these other teams and he would be good, but it's still going to be a gamble because of his health.
They don't
That's
have
all I'm saying.
Who on the Pacers better than Tyler Hero outside of Halliburton?
I didn't say nothing about the goddamn Pacers.
But I'm saying the teams.
I said the Miami Heat.
They need him.
I said the Miami Heat. I didn't say the Pacers.
Zach LaVine don't make the Miami Heat better. They're either the same or worse.
So you telling me if you got a healthy Zach LaVine, he does not make them better than Tyler Hero.
They're the same or worse. They both gonna get you about 20 to 23 points. Zach LaVine get you less assists and less rebounds. And he's not a better passer. He's not a better passer than Tyler Hero. Tyler Hero
scorer.
Not really.
He really
not really, bro.
He really is.
This year, have you watched?
I don't know. I feel like y'all be elevating LaVine, and he ain't really proved that he deserves that, or like I don't know.
He's a 40, 50, 90 guy.
But we're talking about Zach LaVine now. Zach LaVine,
bro.
now.
I was saying we living in the past on Zach LaVine,
bro. If you give me a healthy Zach LaVine,
he was healthy this year until he got unhealthy. That's how being healthy works.
But you're missing what I'm saying. I'm saying if you give me, I'm not taking into consideration the injuries right now. I'm just saying if we take a situation, and I know we do not like hypotheticals, but if you give me a healthy Zach, a healthy Bam, and a healthy Jimmy, I trust that a lot more than if you replace Zach with Tyler Hero.
Why?
That's all I'm saying.
Why?
Huh?
Zach LaVine ain't played no competitive basketball in his goddamn life. Why?
Bro,
Why do you
I have seen Zach LaVine be a number one option and put up numbers, but his team has been trash. You cannot put Tyler Hero in the same situations that Zach LaVine has been in and expect him to win.
If you call Chicago right now and offer Tyler Hero for Zach LaVine,
okay,
Chicago gonna say, "What else do you want?" They're going to say, "Give me Tyler Hero." Chicago will 100% rather have Tyler Hero than
okay, and they're gonna say, "What else you want?" And so they're gonna give up a multitude of players for Tyler Hero, and we're gonna see Tyler Hero wet the fucking bed because Tyler Hero has never been able to carry nothing by himself. I've seen Tyler
either.
What has Zach LaVine carried?
Zach LaVine has been the best player on this goddamn team.
That has gone nowhere.
Hold on. The team has just been trash. We have never seen Tyler Hero been the best player on this Miami Heat team and get nowhere. That's all I'm trying to say.
I can't get behind that.
Last year he got hurt on the first game and he still went out there and shot a bucket with a broke hand. Last year was going to be the first one we've seen him actually be the guy.
Tyler Hero has never been the best player on his team and still put
last
up
year he was the best on his team.
Hold on. With Jimmy Butler?
In the regular season, Jimmy Butler is not the same as he is in the postseason. Tyler Hero was the
Tyler
best
Hero was
player in
killing
the
them.
regular season.
Okay. So since we go in there, because we already know what this narrative is around Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler is clearly a playoff riser.
So who carries them through the
Hold on. So I'm about to lay it out right now. If you take Tyler Hero off of this Miami Heat team, and you switch Zach LaVine for his role and put Tyler Hero in Zach LaVine's role, who do you think is going to have more success? Do you really think that Tyler Hero is going to be able to drag that Chicago Bulls team? Like, I feel okay. Let me say this: Tyler Hero will still put up numbers on the Chicago Bulls team right now, the same way that Zach LaVine is putting up numbers on the Chicago Bulls team right now. But if you ask me who I would rather have on this Miami Heat team right now, if they were healthy, give me Zach. I don't know why that's so hard to understand. If Zach LaVine is healthy, give me Zach over Tyler Hero. At the most, nigga, we seen Tyler Hero at his best be a 6th man of the year. But we have seen Zach LaVine be a number 1 option and put up numbers, but his team has been trash.
And partly that's due to him, man. He don't play defense. He don't rebound. He can't pass.
No, it's not.
Zach LaVine is a shooter / a scorer. Tyler Hero is literally, he's probably not as good as a scorer as Zach LaVine. I'll let you have it.
The same
but
thing
overall,
as
a basketball
about
player,
Zach LaVine, about not being a rebounder and all this other shit, Tyler Hero can't do that shit either. Tyler Hero will never.
More rebounds and assists.
Tyler Hero in his life will never be a better first option than Zach LaVine on any team.
Zach LaVine first option.
But he'll never be a better first option than Zach LaVine on any team. He will never have that responsibility of being a first option on any team. We've seen Zach be a first option, put up numbers, and do everything, but unfortunately, the team around him is still sucked. We will never see Tyler Hero ever be in that type of situation to where he'll ever be a first option and will say, oh, the team around Tyler Hero just sucks. Tyler Hero is not that good.
Tyler Hero can suck just as bad as the number 1 option as Zach LaVine. Stop it.
What?
Bro, Tyler Hero can be bad just like Zach LaVine has been bad as number 1. They both can do that.
No, bro.
Zach LaVine's a bad number 1.
I guarantee you, Zach
LaVine's a bad number 1.
Tyler Hero would not put up the same numbers.
Zach LaVine is a bad number 1. Tyler Hero can be a bad number 1.
Put up the same numbers as Zach LaVine as a number 1 option on the bad team. I'm not seeing it. Won't happen.
Tyler Hero, bro. If Tyler Hero was on a bad
Tyler
team,
Hero can ball, but he will not put up the same numbers as Zach LaVine on a bad team as a first option.
Only thing you can probably argue that what's it called? LaVine is better at is probably finishing.
Come on, bro. Yeah, y'all gotta stop.
You're talking about Zach LaVine career right now. Give me Tyler Hero.
No.
I don't know what to tell you.
No.
For Chris.
Bro, Zach LaVine is hurt right now for Chicago, and they haven't looked better.
Oh, well, if you're talking about right now,
hold on, DJ. Context matters. DeRozan has taken on a whole different role.
I'm getting a little bit emotional. But if you're talking about right now, because of the injury to Zach LaVine and everything, yes, I will take Tyler Hero because he is hurt. But if you are telling me that you would rather take Tyler Hero as a number 1 option on a bad team over Zach LaVine, I'm not going for it. And if you're telling me that you think that at their peak, that Tyler Hero is going to make more of a difference on a championship team than Zach LaVine if he is healthy and able to play, I'm not going for it. Especially if we're not looking at them as the number 1 option, give me Zach LaVine. I'm not going for that Tyler Hero shit, man. That's just me.
LaVine, you can have him. I don't want him. You can have him.
Okay, so right
Not
now,
over Tyler Hero.
so how many teams right now can you say that you would rather have Zach LaVine, a healthy Zach LaVine, healthy, not the fact that he's hurt right now, a healthy Zach LaVine over Tyler Hero?
You said which
'Cause,
teams?
like if you had the contending teams, would you rather have a healthy Zach LaVine or Tyler Hero right now?
It's a pick 'em, but I'm picking Tyler Hero. He's
So on the
younger.
okay. So on the Mavericks right now, who you picking?
Boy, Tyler Hero would have a field day next to Luka. They both would.
And you
They
don't
both
think
would.
Zach LaVine would?
But Tyler Hero can pass. Zach LaVine can't pass. Tyler Hero can literally be a bro. He can literally be a primary ball handler or your secondary ball handler. You can play him as a 6-man. Like it just.
But see,
I
the
feel like
way
I
that
could do one with Tyler Hero.
but the way that the Mavericks
You get
are
lost in the fact that
constructed
he's a
right
number
now.
one. You
You
get
said
lost in the
what?
fact that Zach LaVine has been a number one. If Tyler
Well,
Hero,
no,
if you think
I'm not.
Tyler Hero,
Well,
if
no,
Tyler
I'm
Hero
not.
can get 24 points next to Bam and Jimmy, you don't think he can get 27 by himself?
But that's what I'm saying though. Like we have seen situations that Zach has had to been the number one. When I'm not saying not necessarily that like that's his role, but at the end of the day, I definitely feel like that Zach LaVine's downfall, and we just talked about it. He doesn't have a true point guard. We know that he's talented, but we know that a lot of these players, like bro, I just like you thought that Lonzo was gonna be the best thing that happened to this nigga, but he got hurt. He needs a point guard. I just don't, nigga. I feel like that Zach LaVine as a second or third option on this Mavericks team we have right now with Kyrie and Luka, and if I gotta have Zach LaVine as a third option, nigga, what? If Zach's my third option, that's a blessing to
Bro,
have that nigga as a third option.
just Levine ain't got no track record as no winner, bro. Tyler Hero doesn't either,
Bro,
and it's just
I
like
get
it's a pick 'em.
I get
And it's
that.
just like
But
it's not you acting
Yeah.
like Zach LaVine cleared Tyler Hero, and that's just not the case. It's a pick 'em. It's literally just who would you rather
the only
have?
reason why I feel like
Hey DJ, he may
the
not have
only
no
reason
track
why
record like that, but he has been to the finals as a top 3 valuable player on his team.
who that
Hero.
But he stunk it up all them playoff series though.
Hey, he was still the
I mean,
third
I
most
feel that
important
Ray.
person on
I
that
really
team.
do. I feel that Ray. I really do. But I mean, it's just like when I look when I look at it's just when I look at Zach, bro, it's like I just don't feel like he's had that opportunity to take a back seat.
Ja land. Yes, he has. When DeRozan first got there, DeRozan literally went over there and became the guy, bro. He literally went
In
over there and became
Chicago?
the guy. Yes. When he was hitting all them game winners, having them 40-point games back to back, DeRozan.
I mean,
Chicago was
okay,
actually this when DeRozan was the number one. When Levine was trying to be the number one this year, they stunk.
I don't know, bro. I just
Give me Ja over
I
Halliburton.
just don't feel like that Hero has ever had to play the role that Zach LaVine has had to play.
But I'm telling you that I don't think that matters because
It
in their
should.
best role, Zach LaVine will never be a number one on a championship team. He'll never be a number two. Him and Tyler Hero are both threes on the championship team. I've taken Tyler Hero just because he's younger, and I feel like he's a better passer and he fits like a better overall team game in certain situations, especially for the Heat. For the Heat specifically, I don't think Zach LaVine makes them better than what Tyler Hero makes them. That's really all I'm saying.
Yes, at the
I'm not mad at you saying Zach LaVine is better, but it's not a gap at all. It's not.
I
It's
think
not.
it is.
Ray, did you said you would take Tyler Hero?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh yeah, it just I don't know. But I'm finna get up out this motherfucker, y'all, bro. 3 hours 30. I'm down there probably not, bro. Outside that first hour, I ain't even look at this shit. Actually, got 4 hours, bro. God damn.
Yeah, this definitely been one of the longer ones. Now that I'm looking at it, 3:37. I see why Chris hopped off this motherfucker because we
Smooth
would
as
have caught
hell
that
too.
nigga we would have caught that nigga snoring again.
That was hilarious.
But what Land say real quick before we hop off of this to start your own team, Halliburton or Ja?
Desmond, yeah, Halliburton or Ja. He
Give me
said
Ja.
Desmond Bain clears Tyler Hero. Desmond Bain, he plays better defense. He can play make. He rebound a little bit. He's a better movement shooter. Desmond Bain better than Tyler Hero, but Desmond Bain better than Zach LaVine.
Oh my God.
Oh, so now Desmond Bain ain't better than Zach LaVine.
You know what? We gonna say that we
Zach
Desmond
LaVine
Bain.
has
Wait,
dropped in the
say that
shooting
again.
guard rank
Desmond Bain against who?
against Hero. He clears
Oh,
Hero.
Hero. Oh, okay. I thought you were saying okay.
He clears Levine too. Desmond Bain better than both of them.
I
Oh
need
my
a
God.
hero.
Y'all say, bro. I love Zach LaVine. I really do. But what the hell has he done to just be over all these guys that done had more success than him and got similar numbers, if not better?
I mean,
He's not
but
outscoring. He's not outscoring. If he's a one, he's not outscoring these twos and threes, and he's not getting nowhere in the playoffs. I don't see why we just elevate
I
Zach
mean, but
above.
What?
at
Boy.
the same time, DJ,
Anthony
like
Thomason took
you can.
over, man. They down by 2 points. He got 35.
I told
But
you.
DJ, my whole thing is like
I
with
got him on my
that
fantasy
argument
team just
right
because you
there,
said that.
like at some point, like if the player is playing their ass off in them situations, sometimes we gotta just look past the player and look at the team. I just don't see Desmond Bain being better than Zach Levine. Like, look at the team that he was able to work with. Even when Ja got hurt, we seen him still able to carry that team in the West because they were so loaded on that roster with Ja Morant hurt. Like, I mean, I feel like a lot of second, you know, I
Man,
feel like a lot of players will be blessed to have that team. It's just
bruh.
what it's just I understand that we try to like hold that, but I just really feel like that team is an anomaly. That team literally had everything, and had Ja not have gotten hurt, they would have went a lot further than what they went, bro.
Bruh.
That's why I kind of hate when like people
Desmond
bring.
Bain was out playing Ja, bro. Like, let's keep it above. The furthest that Memphis has ever been is because Desmond Bain was out playing Ja Morant. Ja Morant still playing good, but Desmond Bain was, bro. Y'all don't remember when Desmond Bain was out there going
DJ
crazy?
again, but what series are you talking about?
Bro, when Desmond Bain he saved them in that Timberwolves series. That's the only series they've ever won. Are we forgetting that? Since Ja
I'm
Morant
not
been there, they
forgetting.
won one series.
I'm not forgetting that, but we're not finna act like they didn't play the Warriors that next series and Ja got
Bro, he
hurt.
played how many games how so we gonna give him credit more than a guy that actually won them a series. We gonna give him credit for
No,
playing like
no, no,
2 3 games.
no. I am not giving him more credit. All I'm saying is that we have had this conversation before. We've had this conversation before, and you've agreed with it. We do not think that Golden State would have won that series had Ja had been healthy. Bro, Ja was killing them. Bro, that nigga Ja had one bad shot, that layup that he could have made to end the game. But other than that, Ja
I
was
don't think
killing
he was.
them in that series. And he got hurt. That is, bro. And mind you, that is the same series that I believe that Golden State won that chip. And we was all talking about it. That
Yeah.
we was all talking about they rolled to the finals because De'Aaron Fox got hurt in that first
Bro,
round. Hold on, De'Aaron Fox got hurt in that first round. The second round I had to play against
That's
Memphis
the
with
wrong year,
Ja.
Chris.
Is that's
yeah,
not
what
it?
you talking about? It was they
No,
played the Nuggets
it was
first round.
Jokic. And then have
Oh yeah, it was. You know what? You're right. I'm
Junior and
sorry. It was Jokic in that first round, but they didn't have Murray. He was hurt.
Yeah, I'd be overhyping that Josh shit, bro. Against
What?
Ja.
Bro, we just gotta accept him job for what he is, bro.
They was 1-2. Like Ja was going off, but the niggas wasn't winning.
Okay, so that series that I had confused. So who did they have to go against that year?
No, okay. Can I paint the
They
picture
played
with Ja?
Denver.
Uh huh.
Second round they played Memphis. And then third round they played
Mavericks.
Mavericks.
And that was Golden State, right?
Mhm. But I'm saying y'all overhyping what Ja did to the Warriors because they were still 1-2. He averaged
I'm gonna
38
say
points,
I
8.
remember Warriors won game one. Ja
Mhm.
came back out next game, they won. That's when Ja went up to Steph and was like,
But Ja got hurt,
was talking
right?
noise because
No,
huh?
No, Ja got
No, Ja
hurt.
got
Ja
hurt. I
played
think
3
game three.
games,
It was a game 3 or 4.
bro. He played 3 games, bro.
Okay, so he got
Ja
hurt in
got,
game
but
4.
Ja got hurt that series, bro. Remember?
But they were still losing while he was going off. That's what you know.
No,
You
they
can't just say they
weren't.
would have won.
That was a no. That was a competitive series before he got hurt.
That mo was gonna go at least 7. How it was going.
But you just can't say they would have won,
I can't
bro.
guarantee
That's
No,
they was
I'm
gonna win it, but
no,
they was
no,
going
no,
that was gonna
DJ.
be Warriors.
I
That would have
think
been Warriors
I
farthest
think that's
series
I
to
think that's
the finals.
I think that's the confusion that you like getting from it. I'm not saying automatically that they would have won, but what I'm
I'm not
saying,
giving him that hypothetical, bro. I'm not giving him that one. I'm
I
not
am
giving
not.
him that.
I'm not trying to make no hypotheticals, but that would have been a much more competitive series had Ja have been there. Is all that I'm saying.
They still won a game without him. They won, bro. It's I guess, bro.
DJ,
Y'all
that's
act like
one game. But when you acting like just because they won one game, it's like,
no.
oh,
I'm
I see
saying,
they can win one without them. They should be able like the others like niggas ain't supposed to make adjustments.
no.
Like,
I'm not.
okay, we
I'm,
see what they doing. Like that's all I'm saying, bro. Like
I'm
you
saying, bro.
it's one game that niggas don't want with they superstar talent, but you gotta remember who they playing against, bro. Like niggas is playing against a Hall of Fame coach in Steve Kerr. And this nigga
Say,
said,
bro,
"Oh, let me go
bro.
ahead and figure out how to get this shit
I'm not
going."
giving y'all that one. I'm not
Okay,
giving y'all
that's
that one,
cool.
bro.
That's cool.
All that, this, that. They still was 1-2 when he was averaging 38, 8-7. They still was losing. They had a losing record while he was going off, and it just is what it is.
Well, it
What was
sounds
Bane
like
doing?
everybody else is trash. That's what I'm
What
going
was
with
Bane
now.
doing?
Now that let me see.
What did
I
Bane
don't think
just
they.
say what Bane had in the first 3 games?
Yeah, man. Uh, Yikes! That nigga was stinking it up. That nigga had 9 points, 5 points, and 16 points.
Hmm. So maybe that got something to do with why they was losing. Because when Bane was going off, Ja was having his back, but when Ja going off, Bane didn't have his back. But we're gonna blame it on Ja.
No, Ja was not going off against Timberwolves. Ja Morant was stinking
I
it
didn't say
up.
he was going off. I said he was having his back.
What's having his back? What?
Shoot, at least putting up 20. Dude out there putting up 9 and 16. You talking about? Oh no, that ain't the same.
Okay, I mean I give you that, but
Like
Desmond
Ja had a
Bane,
bad game tonight. Bane put up 31. Ja still put up 20.
I'm just saying, bro. Desmond
And
Bane
you
was
8-5 with that bad game. So like, bruh, Bane has a bad game, and if he ain't, his only way you can credit Bane having a good game is Swarm.
Memphis, who they play? Denver they game tonight?
They play Indiana.
Did they win that whole night?
Indiana started making a comeback, but then Bane started going off.
that nigga Ja Morant. And see, Ja Morant numbers was good. He was 21, 11, and 9 against the Timberwolves. But he was shooting 39 from the field, 20 from the 3, and
Yeah, like right now, I feel
70
like
from the free
his
throw
shooting
line.
gonna be up, but his efficiency is gonna take him a minute to like get back to what it could be.
No, I'm saying in the playoffs, that boy shoot 38,
Oh, okay.
38, 20, and 70
I thought that was right there.
in a
Ja didn't
7-game series. That's
Ja didn't shoot
nasty.
that great tonight.
But I'm saying
Bane didn't shoot that great either, but when it counted, that's when he started taking off.
I'm just saying Desmond Bane kind of really was the main reason why they could get past Timberwolves. Timberwolves was supposed to beat them. Timberwolves was supposed to beat them. We forget that too. Timberwolves was just idiots. So I get Ja was going out. He really was having he kills the Warriors all the time though too. It would be killing them. But I'm just not gonna get Desmond Bane, bro. Y'all remember I was trying to put Desmond Bane over Paul? No, Desmond Bane cold, in my opinion. Ray don't like him just because his arms.
If he lost some of that muscle, he probably have a wider wingspan.
No, that's not how that works. That boy averaging 25, 5, and 5 right now. On 46, 38, 85. That nigga cold, bro. 25, 5, and 5, 46, 38, 85, no job. That's not respect. Y'all don't respect that. Y'all just don't like Desmond Bane, bro. It is what it is. I love him.
I said about Desmond Bane.
Yeah, you don't like his arms or his haircut.
No, that haircut was atrocious.
It was bad.
Hold on. y'all talking about Desmond Bane and them numbers that oh wait, no, I know that's what y'all talking about because I heard about a haircut. Yeah, Ray, you disrespectful for that.
Somebody cut his hair with some razors.
Ray, you disrespectful for that.
Boy got his haircut with some scissors.
His contract too big for that. No, his contract too big for that.
Ray said at that barber shop, that barber
college.
I said, what? Chill out.
What's his
saying that
contract?
they zoomed in on this? They even knew.
Hey.
And he out there trying to get play calls and say, I can't take him serious. I'm like, bro, do you see yourself right now?
Oh, Desmond Bane ain't even got paid. Desmond Bane on a $6 million contract. That's the best contract in the league.
Shoot, they better enjoy it while it lasts.
That boy getting 25, 5, and 5 on that, bro. That nigga cold, bro. $6 million. Y'all sleep. I love Desmond Bain, bro. Y'all got Desmond Bain for $6 million, and y'all talking all this shit about Desmond Bain.
I know for that contract, you definitely playing.
Getting the whole contract, $1 million the first year, $2 million, and then it's like $2 and some change, and $2 and some change.
Yeah, they definitely shouldn't be glad that he ain't set out by now because any other nigga with that type of money coming in would have been like, yeah, till y'all read this motherfucker up, I ain't coming in.
Bro. Bro. I don't
Oh
even
no,
be playing,
I
bro.
feel you, bro.
I wouldn't be playing.
As much as we've talked about Desmond Bain over the past couple of years, for him to be getting paid like that, I'm surprised he's still out there.
That nigga's on a $6 million total contract, bro.
Yeah, no, absolutely no shot.
That nigga making less than rookies.
Who?
He making less than rookies. This nigga shooting 47 from the field, 38 from three, 86 from the free throw line. That nigga, bro, I can't disrespect, bro.
No, I'm not finna sit here and act like he need to be top paid or nothing, but he definitely should be paid more than what he getting.
Let me look up the top shooting guards in the league. Let me see. Well, from points per game.
Who your top 3 shooting guards in the league?
Spider.
I still think I don't even know where to put Booker and them at this point in time.
Come on, bro, stop playing.
No, hell no.
Individually,
Nah,
can't
fuck that.
be
You gotta
thinking
win
about this
games.
team shit.
No, you gotta. Nigga, basketball play 5-on-5.
He said who your top shooting.
Who makes your team better?
Okay. Give me Ant. And
Ant, Booker, Mitchell.
give me
That's your top
Mitchell.
3.
Not hell. Give me Mitchell. Give me Booker. And you said shooting guards, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is Shea? A shooting guard or a point guard?
I was about to say give me SGA.
I don't know. If he a shooting guard, then Shea.
I've been say, come on now.
Shea, Ant, Booker, Shea, Ant, Mitchell. It don't even matter between them.
Shea and Mitchell. Stop playing.
Yeah, it don't even matter at this point.
Give Booker his props.
Jalen Brown done fell off. Mitchell done fell off a little bit.
Jalen Brown is a 3-4. He's not.
But Jalen Brown hit a left hand layup and started running down the court looking at his left hand. I said, "Is you serious? You're supposed to be doing this. You ain't in elementary school,
right? Because he started finally using his left hand.
Bro, he started flexing. He started doing it. That was a flex. I'm like, bro, you not in elementary school. You a professional. This is the bare minimum. You running down the court like you did something.
Hey, what Ray? They running down like that nigga Lance Stevens.
Man, that dude there.
This who they got? Oh, bro, Desmond Bain. I mean, it's Shea, Desmond Bain, DeMar DeRozan. Well, hold on. Point me do about this. Shea, Devin Booker, Donovan Mitchell, Anthony Edwards, Desmond Bain, Cam Thomas. There's the top 6 in scoring right now for shooting guards.
Say him again.
Shea, Booker, Mitchell, Edwards, Bain, and Cam Thomas. I'd only enter Cam Thomas because he's 6th. That's crazy. That would average 24 a game.
Let's let you know the 2 guard is I guess becoming very valuable.
I
It's
mean,
some of the worst. I ain't gonna lie. It's some of the worst best two guards I've heard. I ain't heard
I
not
just
one
want
superstar really, other than Shea. And Ant is approaching that superstardom. But
he a
man,
superstar now, bro. Them
I
niggas,
understand. I understand.
they're
And
Most of these guys are young though, so I'm trying to be lenient because they young and I'm but
I mean,
it's
but
just
really,
dang.
Ray, like even if you just
Booker and
talking
Mitchell,
about
they not
old,
young.
but Ray, even if you talking about old dude, like
Well,
there's
no, I'm
some
talking about
older
the two guys
players.
I named off. The two
Oh,
guys
yeah.
I named, they young, so it's hard to just be like, y'all part of the bad batch, and they career ain't really took off yet. So
I mean,
Desmond
but what
Bain
older
too. Desmond
players
Bain, year four.
could
I mean, yeah, he young too.
he? It's hard, boy. It's hard.
If you say SGA and Booker, Mitchell, Bain, Cam Thomas, but see Cam Thomas, it just don't sound good. But probably in a couple years, it's gonna sound a little bit better.
He sounded depressing. It just don't sound good.
It's gonna sound. It's weird. It's weird.
But it is what
But
it
then
is,
you don't
bro.
never know what happened with people like Devin Vassell, Mathurin, Shaden Sharp. Them dudes that's
But we
way
just
down
what
on
we
the list.
talking about right now.
Oh, right now you still got Shea, Booker, Mitchell, Ant, Bain, Zach Levine.
Yeah, we done
Still got
named
some
all them
DeMar
niggas.
DeRozan.
We ain't try to,
Austin Reeves.
I'm cool on him.
Mikal Bridges.
I'm cool on that nigga Austin. I don't know why.
Yeah, Stat Muse got a $20 a month subscription fee. These people is crazy. When did Stat Muse start doing? Let me get y'all into that. Let me look at the small forwards. We talking shit about the shooting guards. Kevin Durant, top of the list.
For what?
One y'all hate on the most. Bro, motherfuckers hating on Kevin Durant, bro. This nigga is 31, 6, and 6 on 52, 47. Yeah, wait, let me
For
see. I
what?
don't
Wait,
see.
wait. You talking about his wait? What we talking about?
This is what Kevin Durant is averaging for the season.
Oh, say it again.
31, 6, and 6
Oh,
on 52 from the field, 47 from three. Y'all just are haters.
I'll trade you that nigga right now.
Y'all some haters, bro.
I'll
I
trade
can't
you that
believe
nigga
it.
right now.
He the only small forward averaging 30. They still got him in small forward. He really a power forward, but whatever.
Hey Ray, you see how he dodging me though?
Who you want?
I don't know. I gotta look at your squad. I'm gonna come trash.
I'll give you OG Ananobi. I'll give you OG Ananobi and Trey Young.
Trey Young gonna be 2 turnovers.
He do, bro. His field goal percentage be bad too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like nigga, give me one or the other.
But he gonna give them assists. He gonna get you them assists though. Them assists,
That's what I'm
10
saying. They
assists.
gonna give me them assists because I'm gonna kill y'all niggas and rebound. It seems like it don't. But nigga, I really forgot to set my lineup today. I was like, fuck. I would have whooped your ass.
Man, it sound good.
Yeah, all right. Y'all niggas been trying to come from my top. Remember, I'm still the top dog in this motherfucker.
Y'all don't even criticize Tatum, bro. I don't be hearing no Tatum criticism.
Man, I mean, at the end of the day, bro, you've heard me talk about Tatum. It's just certain players. Hold on. Wait, go ahead.
He's still not better than Durant, LeBron, and Kawhi at this point of their careers. Tatum is still not better than them. He can't get better than them still. Like
But
it's to the
DJ,
point.
this is my thing though. I have been criticizing Tatum outside of just that little shit for years. I mean, Tatum has not even been in the like as far as top 3 conversation when it comes towards the end of the season. Not the beginning, the end of the season. Tatum hasn't even been in that conversation. And I already told you how I feel about that Boston team as far as him and Brown and the fact that they've been with each other for this long a period of time and they still haven't been able to figure it out. So I'm still kind of shaky on Tatum just, altogether. Do I think he is a talented player? Yes. Do I feel like that the players around him, for Jason Tatum and everybody else that he's had around him, are talented? Yes, I do. But at the same time, I have sat here and argued with you in 4K. Them niggas been together too long, and they still haven't won. But I had an epiphany. I feel like they have to keep them niggas together. Because if any one of them were to go anywhere else, and the way that I'm looking at it, if I'm Boston, I'm trading them to the West, they are still not going to be able to see the success they're looking to get.
Man, if
I feel like this
you
is their
Jason
best
Tatum in the
chance.
prime of your career, you not better than a 35 plus KD, 35 plus year old LeBron, and a 33 plus Kawhi.
That's his
That's
fault.
nasty, bro. That's nasty.
That's his fault.
That's what I'm saying. Nobody criticizes, bro. People are still criticizing old ass Kevin Durant. Bro, Kevin Durant is old. He's shooting 51% from the field and goddamn 40, like 40. What I just say?
But you know what though? Honestly, with those numbers, we can't criticize him. Like the type of numbers that he's putting up, unless the only time we can really just look at him is just when it comes down to where, okay, we're actually watching the game. We're sitting here looking like, okay, what happened in the last 2 minutes of these games? Like, what did he do in crunch time? What did he do in this? What did he do in that? That's the only time.
He's old. He bro. Kevin Durant gas out because he's old, bro. Devin Booker and Brandon.
I'm not blaming him for what they're going through. I'm just saying those are the type of situations that we look them in. But as of right now, the numbers that KD is putting up, I don't feel like nobody could come at him, even just the casual that don't look at his games, but we just look at his numbers. We can clearly say, oh, KD is going to fuck off. Look at his numbers. Look at his field goal percentage. Look at this. Look at that. But if you really just talking about, again, because bro, a lot of the shit that we talk about come down to casuals and niggas that actually watch the game. And mind you,
averaging a block and a steal, bro. Like this shit is crazy. He's getting a block and a steal. 47 from 3.
But guess what? You know what stats they show off the rip, and everybody gonna go look for what they show. They show your field goal percentage, your free throw percentage, and your percentage from 3. If you lucky, they show all 3 of them things. Bro, and that's the only reason why I be trying to bring up just the way the casual fan is thinking, because I hear these niggas talk all the time. I sit here and listen to these niggas talk about everything. When it comes to football, basketball, I'm like, bro, what the hell are you niggas talking about? And then when it comes to bringing up numbers, I'm like, bro, when we in certain sports, when you look at just what's going on, sometimes you just gotta be like, hey man, a nigga can't do everything for a team. And I can say the same thing about that nigga KD right now. His numbers can be exceptional, and I'm pretty sure his efficiency and everything is exactly where we expect a KD type of efficiency to be. But when we look at the Phoenix Suns, it's just like they have been injury prone everywhere, from KD having to miss a game here and there. We know Devin Booker had to miss some games, just on some bullshit. But KD has been there for the main part. So I can't actually sit here and say that any of this is KD's fault. I can realistically say that for the first time that nobody can sit here and tell me that what's going on right now is KD's fault. I can sit here and defend him nah, this is not KD's fault. Yeah, KD decided to go here, but look at what these other motherfuckers doing. Bradley Beal can't keep his back right. Devin Booker at one point was he came in and played the game, but then he was out for the next 3. I know we say what we have to say about KD. I know we do. I know we do, nigga, and you know we do. But at the end of the day, you know we say what we say strictly because of you. Hey, that's literally the only reason why I talk shit about that niggas because I know it get you teed up. But I ain't finna sit here and act like this nigga KD is not a generational talent. But at the same time, the same way I talk about all these other, the same way I'm gonna talk about LeBron, the same way I'm gonna talk about Jordan, the same way I'm gonna talk about everybody else. Niggas need help. And I know you hate the way that KD went and did it, but guess what? This nigga KD went and got help. I just hate the team that he went and got help with, considering that you was up 3-1 and they just came back and beat the shit out of you. But, hey, man, niggas need help. KD needed Steph. LeBron needed Kyrie. Jordan needed Pippen. Kobe had Shaq. Kobe had Powell. Tim Duncan had Manu. Tim Duncan had Parker. Magic had all them other Hall of Fame players. Bird had all them other Hall of Fame players. I ain't finna sit here and act like niggas ain't need help. I ain't that type of nigga.
The only thing is, bro, KD just has had bad luck since leaving Golden State, bro. And he should
That's
never
the
went
only
to Golden
thing.
State.
And again, the same thing you trying to bring up. He went to Brooklyn with who? He went to Brooklyn with who? And again, I'm not sitting here putting this all on Kyrie because you chose that nigga. We seen how this nigga Kyrie was, but again, that Kyrie shit was just bad luck. How are we gonna sit here and predict that niggas was gonna? How are we gonna sit here and predict that we was gonna have this whole COVID shit going on? Like, that's just.
But can I say this though? Why we don't? My thing is,
and I'm not finna sit here and act like one of them niggas that I'm mad at Kyrie about it either.
but I'm saying, why we don't criticize James Harden for quitting on KD while Kyrie was already out? Why we don't criticize Bradley Beal for we can't really criticize him, but it's just like he don't
But
play.
you know what though? The only reason why
Devin Booker don't take over.
The only reason why I'm not so mad about James Harden quitting is because I definitely think James Harden saw that as being a three-ring circus. Me, KD, and Kyrie, right? But we got to remember, around the time that James Harden left, KD was hurt. So I do feel like that, like at that point in James Harden's career, we can clearly see James Harden wasn't finna be the number one nigga on nobody's team, whether it was the regular season or the postseason. Like, he just wasn't built for that. That's why we saw him go to Philadelphia with the number one in Joel Embiid. That's why we seen him go. Nigga, we seen him leave an MVP winner to go to somebody in LA just because he knew he had multiple options in front of him that could take over if he couldn't get it going. And if he just so happened to get it going, he knew that he had multiple options that could pick up the slack. Come on, bro. You have three players who could have potentially won an MVP, and you got a nigga riding the bench that won one. You got a nigga riding the bench that won an MVP and has led the league in triple doubles.
And he's also never been out the first round.
He hasn't been out the first round, but guess what?
Name one MVP that hasn't been out the first round when they was in a MVP form.
He hasn't been out the first round, but the way that nigga James Harden is looking, when you just look at that roster compared to and I'm just talking about what he is thinking. You go and you look at this Philadelphia roster that he had last year. He saw that he was in a situation where Embiid wasn't there, and he had to carry. He had 2 good games, but the way that I'm looking at it, he also saw games to where he wasn't looking good. But in the same breath, Embiid wasn't looking good, and that was the only other nigga he had to lean on. Now, when you look at the Clippers, if he's not looking good, you got at least 3 niggas. 3, not just 1, 3 that should be able to pick up the slack. And I just feel like that's the way that James Harden was thinking. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong. I am just saying That's the way that James was thinking. You got 3 other niggas in Kawhi, PG, and Russ that can take over at any given moment in the playoff game. But when you look at him with the 76ers, I don't think that whatever Maxey would have done would have mattered that much. You had to have either Joel or James Harden turn the fuck up to make a difference. And if they both off, it don't matter. But the fact that you got 4 niggas in the Clippers, 4 niggas to where you can have 2 niggas that ain't right, but you still got 2 more niggas that can be on and still win. The other 2 just got to do something else to affect winning. Play defense, get rebounds, get assists. He didn't have that before. I think he looked at all of that because James Harden ain't stupid. I just feel that's the way he was looking at it. That's just me.
I feel that, but goddamn, nigga, Kyrie wasn't dead. Nigga wasn't hurt.
But we know why he sat out though. But why did Kyrie sit out? Because of the COVID shit. That's what I'm saying. Like I'm not saying it was completely Kyrie's fault. I'm not saying all of that, but we know the controversy that was going on with Kyrie and that COVID shit. That's the only reason why. I feel like he was definitely in the mindset like, hey, I thought we was in this together. And when he seen that nigga Kyrie wasn't finna go get that shot, and he was just sitting out, and it wasn't nothing wrong with him. But then he was in a situation where KD actually got hurt, and he was out there by himself. That nigga told his ass.
But yeah, man, I'm finna hop off, boy. This shit say 4 hours. Goddamn. Sheesh.
Close it out though, my boy.
Man, this and this is another episode of Hooping Stories. I didn't know about this white boy Chris.
Yes, sir.
And KD is a top 15 player of all time.
Hey,
and just remember, this footage is gonna live, Chris. So whenever y'all trying to slander KD, I'm bringing back all this stuff.
Hey, the only thing about it is, nigga, I'm the only one on here, so them other niggas still is gonna kill.
It boy, come on, bro. 52 from the field, 47 from 3. That is ridiculous. It's ridiculous, bro. At 35, whatever the fuck. We talk about LeBron. Come on, bro.
But I'm gonna holler at you, my boy. Audience, y'all be cool. Cold True Podcast will be live next week on Tuesday. If y'all want to try to hop in the comments and hop on the live, I will be live on Tuesday.
You gotta get you a Bleacher Report, bro. We gotta start taking over Bleacher.
I'm finna definitely try to hop on Bleacher, but I definitely want to try to get, I won't land. I know he talk ball. I'm trying to get some other niggas to talk football to get in on this motherfucker. But I will be live on Tuesday after because we are at week 16. We are at week 16 in crunch time of the NFL season. I will be live on Tuesday. If y'all want to hop on to talk y'all shit, I'm going to post the link in the comments because I might be solo. Do not be scared because I'm talking shit with all you niggas.
We gotta start promoting on Bleacher Report. Them motherfuckers be every time I put something in there, it be people that come. I don't promote in there like that. Nobody be on Bleacher Report talking shit with me.
I can definitely try to get heavy on that Bleacher Report because the last phone I had, I didn't have a lot of memory for extra apps, but I got that now. So I'm gonna definitely have to tap in with you and see, what I need to do so I can get in there and start talking my shit. You know what I mean? But but yeah,
but Facebook and sports. But
absolutely. But again, y'all holler at me on Tuesday. I'll go ahead and close us out. This has been another episode of Hoop Stories Podcast. That's your host, Diddy Knows Ball. I'm your guest, White Boy Chris. And until next week, we're going to holler at y'all, man.